and my microphone was muted. Well, ain't that a thing? I still need to figure out how to fade in and fade out audio on OBS, if there's a way to do that. Looks like audio levels are nominal. By the way, I forgot to mention it last stream, but Kush Completion is actually gave me a follow. Thanks you. No, thank you, man. Thank you, Kush. And I want to thank Luca for the shout out that she gave me on her channel before I forget. Anyways, today we do the Potionomics. And the Potionomics, let me put the music again. What did I do? In the Potionomics stream, we have the objective of destroying Discount Hansel on the competition today. We have pretty good potions to do that. We did a last stream, which was like last Tuesday. It's been a while. I have been streaming other stuff. I streamed PS1 and N64 like 20 minutes ago. I streamed some Half-Life. And I think I already know what I'm going to stream aside from Half-Life and Potionomics. But I want to iron it out before I officially say what it is. In the meantime, I'm going to I'm going to take a short VRV screen to actually set up Potionomics and eat my delicious chandel that I got for dinner. I'll be right back. See ya. Also, this music goes kind of hard. I might just need to go for something chiller the other time because we're not playing fucking Doom, we're playing Potionomics. Goddamn. Okay, Damon Boy is engaged. Potionomics is set up. Let's see OBS. Can you capture it in your infinite wisdom? Yes, you can, but it's a little bit messed up. Okay. There we go. Okay, Potionomics stream engage. Looks like we're all set. Let me find my headphones real quick. This will be a short stream. Well, all my streams are pretty short. But I'll probably go for like 2 or 3 hours. Something like that. The objective of today is win the competition, hang out with people, get better cards, and make sure our stress level doesn't get too high, because that would be a disaster. Let's see what happens. We were in day 17 in the morning. Oh. Well, it turns out what the actual objective is making money, because we're broke. Yeah, I had all these plans. I wanted to hang out with Quinn, I wanted to hang out with Montauk, I wanted to get more cars and stuff like that. But you cannot go out if you don't have money. And I read this all of these last stream. Let's see, I have decreased value for curse. Tail step has the weaker monsters and decreased loot drops, as well as the ingredients costing more, so less the ingredients from Quinn. High customers will start with the stubborn debuff, meaning that it might not be wise to get that many cards that have very strong turn 1 effects. Nailed it. More tonics for 1 day, so that will be the meta. Ocean coasts ingredients will cost more, and the ocean coasts has weaker monsters and decrease loot drops, and we have 3 days left in the competition. Although, with the power of our Grand Speed Potion, Grand Sight Enhancer, and our Greater Ice Tonic, Greater Ice Tonic, we should have no problem. However, before I do anything, I need money. And before money, I need card. In order to money, I need card. That's how it goes. So lean into it might be what saves us, but our stress level is currently very low. So I'll save it for later. I already have Strike or Strike Later, Captivate. I have 1 jingle already. Shock Factor is something I just don't like. It raises it by 17, but by 10. If opponent raises it by 17. But it has Shocked. So it decreases all interest gained by that. I don't necessarily like that much. I only need 1 of these. Okay. I think my deck is fine for now, actually. Let's make some money. I need 1 more. I could send 1 of the speed potions or 1 of the side enhancers. So look, what are the custom orders? A poison cure for Quinn. 2 poison cures for Quinn. 2 side enhancers for Luna. A day without glasses. Will you help brighten her outlook? Well, ain't that thing. In the meantime, I can brew. Demon Boy is not set up properly. Although he kinda is. Potionomics, don't you crash on me, you beautiful game. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of ingredients actually. Okay. Let's see if I can make the custom deliveries right away. Oh, that was weird. So it needs to have a good sound for poison cures. Let's see. Poison cures are A, C, and D. But no. Do I even have things that give good sound? I do not actually. I cannot make that just yet. How about the side enhancer that has good smell though? I have this. This is A. And for side enhancers, I need A. I do actually. All right, not bad. So it's a greater side enhancer. Yeah, a greater side enhancer with good smell. So, do these. Okay, I need more V and more C. This has good feeling, good touch. I don't think I've fed Quinn this yet, so I don't want to use it. More V and A. This is good. I now need more C. This has B and C. This has strong C. Okay, the less ingredients you use for this, the better. Although this has a chance of losing 1 star, might as well just have more. Yeah, so something like that is alright. How much fuel do I have? This is room for 2. What is this? Greater points in cure. Yeah, but this doesn't have the bonus actually, does it? I don't know if it does. It doesn't tell me actually. That's weird. I need to brew this for 2 actually. Just like that. Alright. That's 1. And the other one is going to be used for... Huh! It's going to be used for more tonics. Ocean tonics. Maybe shadow tonics. I don't think I have any E. I do not have any E, so I cannot use potion tonics. How about ice tonics? Okay. Here are these in A. Either more plus 30 or plus... So I think plus 30 is better. Okay, greater Isonic. I need to brew this for 2 as well. Something like that. We might lose a star on completion, but that's fine, I think. Although if I can find better ingredients for the 18, 12... Nope, I don't think I can. Not for now, at least. Okay, good enough for now. Let's open the shop, make some money. Make some bread. Before doing that, I'm going to save, though. I already have a pretty good chance at the competition, but I don't want to jinx it too much. Only a little bit. In the meantime, where's my phone? One quick audio test. Because you all know how it is, I'm paranoid. Y'all ready for this? Let's see, let me put up my headphones. No. It looks like it's alright, actually. A test, help, test, help, test. Alright. I feel like my audio can be even better, honestly. But this might just have to do for now. I need one more thing to sell. I want to sell this. Cures are actually going for less, and this has 2 negative effects. How about this? Yeah, I think this is the move. 274 is a really good price. Damn. God damn. All right. Let's do it. We are hungry young business owners here in the Nero X57 Extreme. We have the mentality of a freaking shark mixed with a bear. We are here to make money. Just a heads up, I noticed some dust bunnies in the corner. Hope this potion is up to my standards. What can you tell me about it? How much is this stubborn? 25% less. This actually negates it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could use a shield, actually. There's no way we can win the competition with way too much stress. Although Luna's cards might help with that. 2. What is it? 4s. Scuffed? How dare you? You're scuffed. Okay, this is the last turn. Because it has 4. So close the deal right there. Okay. I need to get rid of the stress pronto. If this place is good enough for local heroes, I'm into it. I'm going into battle and I want your strongest potion. Okay, this is not gonna do anything. So let's just duplicate the pump up because we need the pump ups. And what if we get all the way out here and it doesn't work? What if your brain doesn't work? Nope. Oh, okay. Let's decrease the stress by 2%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There you go. Well, life is in your hand, potion maker. The customer is not always right, actually, Sylvia. Have you ever worked on retail? Okay, jingle. Although there's not really that much I can do. I got a notion to sell you a potion. Decrease the stress by 2. And close the deal. I can't do anything right now, so... We're getting really, really, really stressed. I need to spend the rest of the day spending time with friends because it's goddamn, like my entire hand is stress cards. I'm not up early. I just haven't gone to bed yet. I need to know more about this potion before I can make the decision. A decision, actually. I could just this. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Yeah, this is good. Duplicate strike or strike later, just in case, and let's go for the offensive. And the turn here. Meditate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, perfect. Gonna have 1 left. Although I'm gonna get some stress. Should I name my next villain after you? Might not be great for business. Yeah. Gotta get cancelled in medieval times. This is nothing. I can't do anything with this, so I'm just gonna close the deal. Ah. The stress is killing me. Hi, Quinn. It's Quinn. You can hook me up, right? I don't even recognize the ingredients that went into this. Yeah, that's good. Oh my god, Quinn. You're not the only one with a shop to run. Well, goddamn. We need to close it out next turn. Like ASAP. Thought I was being pretty reasonable. Okay, I might just need to add Quinn's Luna's card to use all the stress that I'm accumulating. But let's close it out by 14. Yeah. Take it or leave it, Quinn. See ya. No take. No take, Rex. Take care. Straight right up. Just survived from your oracle. I see telling lunch on the family. Lunch runs. This looks pretty great if the price is right. Alright, good. Pump up. Enthusiasm. And the turn. Okay. Captivate. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, good. Only 2 more levels. You're no guinea pig? Are you sure about that? You don't know what I put in my potions, man. I just give you like a pair of wings. Okay. So 1, and this would be free. No, it would cost 1. So it's like 1, 1, 1. So it would be 3, 4, 4. Oh, that's perfect. So pump up. Jingle. This would cost 1. Craftsmanship wouldn't have raised it all that much, honestly. Okay. Done. Can't wait to try it. Have a nice day. That's all then for now. Good. We made a little bit of money. We made like 900 or something. If the dogs are barking, that's because my neighbors' like dogs are insane. Oh, I made 1,000. Damn. Okay. Let me just fix Demon Boy. Oh, sorry about that. Getting up here. Oh, there he is. Although not bad. You know how they always say to flip your drawings? I think Horape actually did. Because honestly, I don't think it looks all that bad. It looks like a different character, but it doesn't look that bad. I'm just gonna do this though. There we go, it's gonna punch you. There we go. Now my boy, now my demon boy is actually stressed and not Sylvia. Okay. Let's check our brew, try brew some more things, go out and actually hang out with people because I need to get rid of this stress level ASAP. Alright, greater sign enhancer, good. Greater ice tonic, okay. And a greater potion cure, although this might be good for the heroes. It's selling for very, very cheap, so, and it has a bad taste. So it might not sell for a lot. Well, anyways, I have good ingredients in A and good ingredients in B and C. So how about making more tonics? So let's make some fire tonics. This is B and C. Oh yeah, I need to turn this in. And ship it. Alright. Next up is this for 700. This could be good too, but like I feel like I want to go for more points with Quinn. I need something that sounds good, and I don't have anything like that just yet. So in the meantime, let's just make tonics. What is B and C? Is that mana? Yeah, it is mana. A and C, so it's like boop, boop. Greater ice tonic. I could spend just the rest of the day hanging out and doing events. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 and 6. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Okay, what else? V and C. Yeah, we have a lot of V and... We don't have a lot of C, actually. I said to have this. Well. Rare mana potions. For 7 now. Let's do it for 6, actually. Where's my fuel? Oh, I'm out of fuel. Well, I can do it later. And last one. I have a ton of C. A ton of V. Speed potions. Let's make another tonic. A and D, for example. How much A do I have? Not much. How about... B and D? Because I do have some B here. Okay, let's just make something. Or 5? Yeah, good enough. But it's common. Wait, what's the delivery here? It's common mana potion, common health potion, common stamina potion. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But the mana potions might come in handy. So V and C. More mana potions. More and more. 7. Okay. Good enough. Yeah. And I'm gonna spend the rest of the day hanging out with the characters. Travel. Okay. First things first, Baptiste, we need better ingredients. The quest was a success. Here are the spoils. Ooh. Okay, good enough. Quen... Let's send Mint and Sid on quests. Although, I might just need to hang out with Sid, so let's hold on that. Just 1 second. Yeah, yep. I could rank up with Quen. I'm thinking I got Quen on my mind. You know what? Let's keep the option in, because once you send someone on an adventure, they can't hang out with you until they back from the adventure, and that might take a while. I cannot rank up with you yet, so let me give you a gift, actually. You don't like mushrooms, you probably don't like flowers. You probably like gems, but I don't have any. So, let's just lay low for now. I'm not gonna open shop, so Roxanne and Luna are not gonna be very useful yet. Let's wait this one. Okay. Sack of composite slime. This slime state is decided on strength in numbers, but it only makes them a more enticing target. Okay. I need more ingredients. Let's check out saffron. Let's see what saffron got. Let's see what saffron got for us. I do need fuel, but later. Ruin area. A new cauldron. Okay, I need to get more of these stuff and more money. These things are expensive. Aging barrel slots, that's new. Ruin area shop run for an additional shelf. Okay, Moktok. I could buy something from Moktok. I have 999 gold left. Also, just a little FYI. Saffron's absolute beauty is so strong that she actually likes the game. She actually likes the game up quite a ton. Hey, wait. So we'll see. Yeah. Okay. Moktok, what do you got? Ooh, I can upgrade this. But I'm not using it right now, so it's not really that effective. Okay, what can I buy from you though? Nothing new. I already have new shelves, although I could go for a new showcase. Your potion will start like an aces. 10% price increase, more photonics. I could buy this. Mokduk's theme is way too good. Alright, Quinn. With your departure, the fire dims. I wish Stash was here. He can make a pretty good orc impression for Mokduk. That would fit him absolutely perfectly. There's no discount for stalkers. I know anomaly. That's a stalker joke. Eat all of this. An appetite for business. Best ingredients in town. Alright. What do I need? I need either B and E. No. It's a poison cure, so I need A, C, and D. And I need something with good smell, I believe. No, it was good sound, yeah. Like this. No, it's A, C, and D, so... but something like this, but not necessarily that. The Mana Maelstrom might be it, but like, it's way too powerful for now. There we go. A, C, and D. This has a ton of B, but it's very cheap and very good. It might disrupt the balance of the potion. Although, I'm planning on not coming back to the shop. And just hang out with people. So, it should be a-okay if I don't have it. Anyways. Give me some of these. Give me your strongest ingredients, Gwen. Dolomite, very important. Fulgurite ore for V. This has E in it, but it's way too expensive right now. Strong C ingredients. I now need some strong A. Rogi berries. Some strong B. Like, I guess this. Oh yeah, I wanted to buy something. For... Sid. I don't know if she likes gems, but hopefully she does. Give me 2 of these. Go with that. T and E, B. This is pretty strong B. Alright. Good. With this, we should have enough to open shop tomorrow. Okay, Quinn, what do you like, though? Do you like essence items? You do. Okay, good. They don't love it, but they like it. Okay, who do we hang out with, though? We have 1, 2, 3 spots, time slots to hang out with any character that we want. We could rank up with Mint. We could rank up with, hang out with Sid. Luna might come in clutch. Maybe Salt and Pepper. All are pretty good options. Let's give something to Saffron, and if it levels up, let's hang out. And that in Mokduk. Mokduk is the man. Because we already have Quinn to a pretty decent level. Power Flower. She didn't. Okay, Mokduk. Bye, Saffron. Thank you for lagging the stream. The hat physics are way too powerful. I don't have any fish for him though, but I have a gem. Oh, I can drink up with Mock Dog. Okay, that's an option. Yeah, let's rank up with Mock Dog. That's one. Then let's rank up with Mint, and spend the last one to rank up with Roxanne, or hang out with Quinn. Quinn is the end game. The end game is Quinn. Let's see. You don't like flowers because you're a classy lady. Do you like fungi though? You like fungi. Oh, that's good. That's actually really cute. Okay, so the movies: Mock Duck, Roxanne, and then Quinn. So let's do Roxanne first. This ought to be good. Dun 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 da da. As you can see, I've hit the ground running with my new enterprise, but the cash flow is still a minor issue. Here to help me box up a few things for the pawn shop? Unless you'd rather just stand there and gawk. Sylvia helps Roxanne sort through a pile of junk. She has one box labeled keep and a one labeled sell. Roxanne is clearly unsentimental. Everything ends up in the sell box. There are men's trousers, a bear trimmer, a signet ring with a stylus letter O. Wait a minute, is this my uncle's stuff you're planning to sell? Whatever gave you that idea? This broom polo trophy for the most combative player has my uncle's name right on it. Oh, now I see why you got your argumentative streak. Oh, whatever, it's not like I was using any of this. And I don't want to be tripping over Oswald's old junk any more than you do. I could certainly use a bit more elbow room around here. And yet, I shouldn't like to get too comfortable. It's more than a little embarrassing, you know? Running a business out of someone else's basement. Who cares what people think? Or people are less judgmental than you think. If I say this, she might think that I don't know anything about the real world. Because her whole thing is that she was hiding who she really was by using a glamour spell. So, who cares what people think? Who cares what people think? If they judge you, it's more of a reflection on them. There we go. Bravo, Sylvia. I dare say I agree with you. Although, in our line of work, we do have to at least pretend to keep a care. After all, the key to a successful sale often comes down to making your customer feel welcome, wanted. Butter them up with a bit of flattery and they'll open up their wallets, believe me. Believe me. Apply charm for 1 turn. Temporarily increases price of potion by 15%. So this is... Okay, so this is something you do for last turn. Good. Yeah, I can do that. Although... it's a little bit manipulative. There we go. Isn't it? Ah, you're catching on. Who says you can't teach an old Slav new tricks? No one. Literally no one says that. Regardless, I think you'll agree that such pearls of wisdom are worth a few square feet of basement. Not to mention the access you now have to enchantments. I'm quite skilled at the crafto. And I assure you, this time around the services I'm offering are legitimate. Why aren't you using these skills to begin with? Frankly, the merits on potion making are better. Enchanting requires a plethora... sorry about that. The plethora of ingredients, usually rare ones. Whereas when you're making potions, you can simply throw any number of things into a pot. That's not true. That might be true when you're making a true potion, a fake potion. The real thing is much more complicated than that. Sure, you know the difference. The average consumer, not so much. In fact, it's thanks to my talent for enchanting that I was able to fool so many for so long. My potions were little more than water and dice, but the bottles that came in, that's what the real magic was all along. So just imagine the results you can get combining my skills with your own. Imagine it. Oh wait. I hope this game doesn't pull a Persona 4 on me and says like, oh, you flirted with all the female characters. How about we have a scene of every single female character telling you you're an ass hole, a whole ass, just the entire ass. You won me over, hottie. You won me over, hottie. I'm feeling enchanted already. You know, if you wanted to flatter me, you might have tried throwing our match, rather. Now focus, please. My eyes are up here. It occurs to me that despite my very judgment, for the time being, we're in this together. As long as I'm operating out of your basement, I will benefit from your success, and vice versa. So let's just pull all the nastiness away and try to get along, shall we? Yeah, I was never really all that nasty though, was I? That's a really cute expression. Dear thing, don't call me a thing, goddamn. If this arrangement is to have any chance of working, you really must stop setting up such tantalizing put downs. I thank God there is not a character like Urianger in this game, because I would go crazy trying to read their dialogue. Okay, so Moktuk, good luck, you'll need it. It pains me, but I'll have to stop flirting with all the characters because if I want to go for Quinn, I'm actually afraid like the characters will get mad at me if I start playing. You know, I don't want to be a player. I am glad for company. Sylvia, it is good that you're here today. Are you not, after all, a mistress of mixology? Oh, that's the next title for the next Potionomics stream. A mistress of mixology. As a matter of fact, I am. That is excellent, for I have a great need for your talents. Come, let us bring color to this grey world. Moktuk fishes beneath his counter for tubes of paint, setting them out for Sylvia to see. He has white, black, and the 3 primary colors. I wish to make a particular shade of purple. If you'll do the steering, I'll provide the pigment. Moktuk combines red and blue and paint in a glass jar, then bids Sylvia to stir with a small brush. Tut, this is a plum color. Far too much red. Moktuk asks blue, and Sylvia stirs. Periwinkle, I fear we may have all overcorrected. Moktuk asks more red, then white, then fearing the result is too pale, he adds a dab of black. Artists, they're like, it's like, for me, I could just grab like one shade of red and like go to town. It looks like crap, but at least I don't break my head about it. Art takes a lot of effort. Heather, lavender, boysenberry? Only one mauve, Sylvia. Mauve. Is this too much to ask? Sylvia isn't sure what mauve looks like, but she can see they're going through a lot of paint. Maybe we should ask someone for a ratio? Yes, of course. To continue down this path would be folly. But though mauve has eluded me, I shall not despair. For there is birdsong on the air. A hint of blooming flowers upon the wind, and... Oh, Sylvia, I'm sorry, but I cannot continue this charade. The truth is, I am unhappy this day. Oh. We'll have our down days. That is very true. We'll have our down days. I'm sorry you haven't one now. Your compassion is the variable my soul has been craving. So why got you down? I'm guessing this is about more than the paint. It is the work, Sylvia. The work weighs heavily upon me. The work. The great work, the masterpiece to which I am steered by my ancestors. Ancestors. It is at an impasse. I feel directionless. And well, I had thought to make a request of you, but I find myself hesitant to even give it voice. You're cute when you're shy. Oh, I want to say that, but I don't want to flirt. Oh my god. Oh my god, Moktok. You don't need to... I'm sorry. You don't need to be nervous. We're friends, are we? My heart. Yes, of course we are. What then do I have to fear? Sylvia, I wonder if you would be willing to view my great work in progress. The Great Whip. Under normal circumstances, I would never share a piece before it is done. However, I feel that your reaction as a fellow creator could be instrumental in guiding my next step. Wow, no pressure. Prepare yourself for an aesthetic assault upon the senses. Aesthetic, the likes of which Rafta has never seen. Prepare yourself for Untitled. Moktok presents a dubious-looking statue. Page 1. So, what do you think? This is mean. I don't want to say this, but like it's also funny. It says so much about modern Walrus life. I don't know that much about modern Walrus life, honestly. I don't think that Sylvia does either. Is it a bird? Oh my god, Moktok, don't hate me, please. It says so much about modern Walrus life. The tension between modernity? Modernity? Is that how I pronounce that? And tradition. Quite a daring statement, actually. I mean, yes. Yes, that's what I was going for, obviously. Still, it is only just the beginning to take shape. The important thing for now is that I must not lose heart. There are always moments of doubt along the way, but in art, the only true mistake is to produce nothing. Now, please, accept this token of gratitude for your appraisal. Oh, a coupon. Okay. I wanted a card, but that's fine too. Potionomics? Oh, there we go. Hey, now that's a thing of beauty. Thanks, Moktok. And thanks for sharing your work in progress. I can't wait to see how it shapes up. Wait, you must, for genius cannot be rushed. Very true. Shout out to my man Thatch, who's an artist, and I'm pretty sure he would get along really well with Moktok. You'll probably tell him to calm down. Let's see. Let's send... I have one more slot. So, I can hang out with Luna. Luna's cute. Or... so hard to choose, actually. Well, we had 3 days to hang out with more people. Let's hang out with... I was gonna say Finn. No. It's a combination of Finn and Mint, Finn and Quinn. Let's hang out with... Let's rank up with... Wait, no, actually... Oh, no, I don't need a new card right now, but I could use the lower stress. So let's hang out with Quinn, actually. Let's do a blind taste test. Yeah. I might just need to spend 2 slots to hang out with Quinn on the next day. You're a glutton for punishment. Yeah. That's why I call an iron stomach. That lowered our stress a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. 5% less. Good. Good thing. Let's send out the heroes and be on our way. Sid might be a little bit too expensive since I'm pretty sure they cost 50. Yeah, one of them costs 50, so we can only send one of them in. Let's send Sid. Because Sid is awesome. One of these were less. Decreased loot drops in Ocean and Shadow Step. Adventure time. Oh, this costs 200 actually. This one's 50. How about that? Oh, pretty close. Okay, let's do that one actually. Music to my ears. See you later. And let's go back to the shop and sleep for the day. Not bad. We got a new card. And a little bit more of we made 0 money, but that's fine. I actually spent as much as I earned. That's like actually kind of impressive. Next day. 2 days left for the competition. Means 2 days for opening shop once. And hanging out with people. Although, I might just spend the entire day today just taking the day off and hanging out. To get rid of all the stress before the competition. So I might just do a brew. And then go out. Increase value for cures. Raise for the cures. A sporting event to raise awareness of uncommon elements has proven a little too successful, prompting the public to seek cures to every possible condition release. In the Gossamer Nursery, deep within the realm's darkest caverns, fearless adventurers may find riches among the monstrous XX. Increased value for Shadow Tonics, increased value for poison cures, and the Shadow Step has stronger monsters that better loot. But also, the ingredients will cost more and it has weaker monsters, and it decreased loot drops. Only 2 days of competition, will you be ready in time? Owl, I am already ready. You don't even know. Ah, frick. Don't sit down in the same position for too long. You're going to regret it. You're going to regret it. All right. Rare fire tonic. Let's try to make a greater side enhancer that's better than the one we have already. Or not. Actually, no. Let's make increase value for poison cures and shadow tonics. Okay. And increase value for cures. So poison cures are selling for a ton of money. Let's make some. Let's see. C and B. This is only C. 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 Okay. I'm actually going to sell this today, though. 3. Okay, let's come back in 3 and actually sell these because they're selling for 300 each. That's really good. I don't have any more fuel though. Yeah, and the other ones are occupied currently, so yeah, let's leave. Incorporate the new card we got into the deck. Save, leave, hang out with people for 3 time slots. So hang out, either do the event for 2 and then come back, or do something else. That's the brew. That's not the deck. Again, this song in particular gives me a lot of Studio Ghibli vibes. That's like there's a character going through like an industrial city or a giant windmill city. We got it from Roxanne. Flattery. Apply charm for 1 turn. That's for the last turn. Flattery increases the price of the potion by 15. It's pretty much pump up better. But for the last turn. So let's 15 and craftsmanship is 3 and raise the interest by 6. Let's get rid of craftsmanship and do flattery. And let's see how it goes. Okay. 3 time slots. We don't have any money, so let's just hang out with people. Quinn? Or... Oh yeah. Mint came back. I mean not Mint, Sid. Go get him. I will. I will. And I shall. Nice. Okay. Either hang out, have a picnic with Sid for 1. Or, let's just go. Don't be a stranger. I'll try not to, but it's pretty hard. Okay. We meet again. You like pure essence. This is a gem. You don't like gems. I don't know if you like slimes. Actually, do they like gems? I think they do. First of all, eat this. Yeah, you do have one of those. Okay. Here, have this. Sure. Thanks. Can't rank up with Quinn yet, so let's just hang out with them for 2. Let's make a mess. I have to waste food. So much better to watch it go splat. What? Quinn produces a sack of ingredients. From the smell, it's obvious these items have turned. Quinn, unbothered by the stench, roots around in the sack and finally produces a limp, decaying tentacle. Sylvia, I just noticed Quinn has heterochromia. That's amazing. I just noticed. Sylvia watches Quinn hurl the tentacle towards the ground far below. After a long moment, it splatters against the dirt road. Quinn then holds the open sack out to Sylvia, who shrugs and roots around for a tentacle of her own. Good times, Sylvia. I'm pretty sure the last fish hit terminal velocity. And a tourist. Sylvia appears a fair amount closer to Quinn and moderately less stressed. Good. And now we go back, open shop. Make a little bit of money with those poison cures. Which I have plenty of, actually, because I did some. Or I could just rank up, though. No, I can rank up later. That's 1 to go back, and then 1, 2 to open the shop. Yeah. I can rank up next day. How about that? I did a thing. Let's check out the brews. Alright, greater mana potions, good for the heroes, greater poison cures for selling, and more greater mana potions for the heroes. Okay. I don't have any fuel, so I cannot make this brew before I need to. So for the last day to sell, I'm going to sell whatever I can do with the ingredients I have. This has B and C. Get some B in there. I've made plenty of mana potions already. Let's do a health potion instead. A and B. Might lose a star, that's fine. What is this purple thing? That's weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the next one. It might have 1 later. I don't have any fuel, so good enough. Okay, what's the move here? Let's make some ice tonics. Oh wait, I already used plenty of A ingredients. How about B and D? I don't have any B. How about C and D then? Oh, this music, man, so good. Oh, these are speed potions. Okay, good. Yeah, good. Let's save. Yada yada yada. Arrange some potions, get some of them poison tonics. Poison cures. Good. Okay. Let's open the shop. And then rest to get rid of the stress we accumulate today. Mm-hmm. Does this place look nice today? 1 second. I need to check something real quick. I can feel the magic coming off this one. Okay, elevator pitch. We don't have any stress, so let's just plant the seed and return. I'm just not totally convinced it's for me. Some things can't be rushed. Art? You can't rush art, you know what I mean? Let's just... 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's just duplicate pump up. Yeah, to get it for next turn. Oh, well, it looks... we can't really do anything right here. Okay, bump up. Plus a deal. Done. I need better cards. Have enough here. Baptiste is here with coins to spend. Wait until you hear what I've been up to. I'm good. Perhaps another time. No, thank you. I might go for this one if you can sell me on it. 1. Not good. Better cards. I'm a little more knowledgeable than that. One, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7. Baptiste has some really good experience. I mean, Baptiste, freaking patience. There we go. Two, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and okay. Next turn, if I get it closer, I can be good. Maybe you could bring a consultant. What is this, like, Porn Stars with Rick Harrison? I didn't get it closer. That sucks. Well, what's the deal there? You're a pro, Sylvia. Who is next? This time is really growing fast. Send me something. How about this? Apply sympathy and use this. I got a notion to sell you a potion. No, I did not expect to save spaghetti. Trisphine! My man, how you doing? Welcome. Did not expect the car gameplay. Oh yeah, this game is filled with surprises. Let's try the interest here in the turn. Very good. I'm glad to hear that, man. You should get this game. You would absolutely love it. I can tell. Let's see. Meditate, because you like car games. You like your characters. But then so you start the stream. What time is it for you, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's just do that. And 2 for 3. Oh, it's like 1 a.m. Well, you should make sure you get your proper sleep. Because, goddamn, like the world is like a crazy place, and you, if you don't sleep enough, you won't be able to like take it on. Increase this price by 15, or I got nothing to do tomorrow. Oh, you want to sleep in? Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's close it out here. Not bad. Boost some of them numbers. Oh, I appreciate it. Come on up. My day is going way too fast. Same for you. I wish I had more time to browse, but this should suit my needs. Oh, hell yeah. Elevator pitch. Bingo. Raise the interest by 20. There we go. That was here like earlier, when I was testing PS1 and Nintendo 64 games. I think he drew no new stuff on the Twitter. I haven't seen it yet. Enthusiasm, keep the guard up. Yeah, he comes to stream pretty frequently actually. Because I happen to stream around the time where he is like awake and going about it, like, you know, touching grass and whatnot. Yeah. See you later, lady. Ahoy there! Can we get a discount or what? The cat pirates. Let's see, elevator pitch. And plant the seed. And end the turn right there. What is that? That's a cool emote. What are they called? Savapping. Oh, you stupid cats actually raised the enthusiasm that I need to play out this card. Well, just on you, I can just end the turn here. That's amazing. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could just do that, although hope this doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. It kinda did. Okay, close the deal. Thanks for booking us up. Take care. That's all then for now. Good. Making some money. You know, it took me a while to like recognize your username, Trisphine. I was like, wait a minute. Mula. Yeah. I can't really do anything right here because I only have one time slot. I can't open shop, I can't hang out with anybody, so I'm going to just go to sleep. End the day. Prepare only your strongest potions, potion seller. Mood, yeah. Last day before the competition will be spent depending on the buffs. If I get enough like good buffs, I might open shop. If not, I'll just go out. I'll brew some potions, go out, spend some money, come back, and okay, increase value for tonics, increasing customers. Bad aroma trait has more impact. Ore ingredients will cost more, flour will cost less, and fungus ingredients will cost less. Gotta get some of the shrooms. Alright. I could just spend the day hanging out with the characters that get more cards. Oh, Tristan, you have no idea. I had a little bit of an existential crisis. Actually, I didn't brew this one. That sucks. Earlier with this game, because you know how in like Persona, you can choose to date like the waifus, right? All the waifus, except for in Persona 3, where this husband does. But if you date all of them, the game kind of just tells like, you know what, this guy's been having like way too much fun. You can't be a player in this Persona because all the girls just show up at the same time and beat the fuck out of you. They beat your ass to a pulp. I don't want that to happen in this game. It might make me real sad. Okay. Let's travel. They are most of the time like friends with each other. Yeah. I wanna... Okay. I don't want to do that, per se. What do you think happens when they mention their new suite via... Yeah. I know a couple of Persona characters who would be like, okay, with like being poly, though. Let's invest. By the way, this is water. This is literally water, like the character. If he was a noble. Some of that. Smells like... What is freaking smoking up outside of my house? And they're not sharing. Okay. Trisphine, actually. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I kind of want to see what happens if I do that in Persona. If I ever stream Persona 4, I might just show it up on YouTube once I finish the game. Because like, yeah, they're all friends with each other. They beat you up, and like Persona 4, you get your heart broken at the same time, right? But what happens later? Because the game like continues. So like, do they all like hate you and then they make like comments about like how much of a player you are? You know, how much of a womanizer you are? I wonder. Also, Trisphine, who do I hang out with? We have cute non-binary witches, warriors men, Nero from Devil May Cry, but with a wooden arm instead. We have Moth Girl, we have Demon Mommy, we have Salt and Pepper, who are literally just cats. We have Baptiste, who's like boring. We have Mint, who's really cute, and Sid, who is amazing. She's got the best design in the game. Because I can benefit from hanging up with every single one of them, since I need more cards. And the way you get cards in this game is by hanging out with people. So yeah, you tell me. This is stream interactivity. Alright. Take your time. You took your time. Multi-girl? Okay. Go with Luna. Rock on. I can rank up with Luna, okay. I forgot the voice I gave Luna. Okay. Is it okay if I multitask while we chat? It's just some mindless clerical work. In fact, if you want to chip in, 6 hands are always better than 4. Yeah, every character has their own music theme, and the music theme actually changes based on the time of day. Like, they got really dynamic with the music. Luna opens a desk drawer and removes a stack of heavy stock paper and several pairs of scissors. True, yeah. You had no idea how much effort they they took like 6 years to make this game. The result was really polished. This game is beautiful. Each paper is a sheet of 8 uncut business cards. Luna begins cutting. Okay, you cut out business cards before, man? I hate doing that. Oh boy. Luna begins cutting the cards with practice skill. Sylvia follows suit at a slower pace. She's all about the coordination involving using 4 arms at once. That will sure come in handy with brewed potions. Worked in an office that takes requests from other places. Entonces I have to get cutting stuff. Interesting. The closest I've been to like doing something like that is like cutting, like printing papers back in my old job, like at retail. Wait, hold up. Oh my, wow, look at that. There's a typo in here. I guess these are useless, unless I want the whole town asking me what a marketing guru is. I would always like super stress that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, shaky hands, me too. I feel you. But I guess this means we can just chill? Let me get you a refreshment. Do you prefer coffee or tea? You make a batch and then only after printing you notice a typo and you had to print a whole other batch? Oh, that's so wasteful too. I got a question. Has it ever happened that people notice a typo after cutting out the cards? There's no way that would happen. That would be demoralizing. I would just melt. I would turn into a puddle. There's no way people don't notice a typo until they cut out the cards. Well, she's a marketing major, so she probably likes coffee. She studies a lot. If I say tea, never happened to me. Oh, good. If I say tea, that would be good. I like tea personally, but neither. Okay, give me some coffee. I could go for some coffee. Yeah, my fate. But do you want actual coffee or a coffee-based beverage? The whole batch? God damn. Oh my god, that sucks. Oh no. No. I feel how you I can feel how stressed you were like back then, and I haven't even done it. Still better than the time I spent printing t-shirts. Let's see. Oh god, oh my god, Luna, you're full with questions today. I want coffee. Just coffee is fine. Are you in the mood for a full-bodied robusta, or is it robusta, or a milder blend? Printing tissues was hard too, I imagine. I don't know what a robusta is. I don't have much coffee, honestly. I'm not that much of a coffee person, so just a blend. A blend, or else I'll never get to sleep tonight. Okay, I'm curious actually. What the heck is a robusta? Robusta coffee. It's a type of coffee, yeah, I know that, but in Western Africa and Brazil, known as the Valley of Conillon. Also in Southeast Asia, well, colonialists, French colonialists introduced the cultive in Vietnam in later 19th century, and then went to Brazil. Super pure stuff. Well, a blend is a blend of different beans. Scare of beans. Space boy. Honestly, Coffee is such a weird thing for me because I drink it's just bean soup. Yeah, coffee is just bean soup. Yeah, Trisphine, true. Uh, if I drink just a little bit of bean soup, I don't get like super energetic. I just get very like, my body gets like jittery, and then I crash. And crashing off coffee feels so freaking bad. Like your operating system is like updating or some shit, and you have to wait until you're able to be functional again. It's like awful. It's so bad. See? Milk? Sugar? I like mine with a dollop of maple syrup. No, it doesn't, but it's good as a placebo effect. When you're running an all-nighter and you need something to keep you up, coffee is pretty good. But it's not like you said, it's not really energy. It's just like, it just keeps you up. Locks the receptors in your brain that will tell you that you are tired. Super brain doesn't know to recognize the difference. A bug in my room. Yum, I'm salivating just thinking about it. Yep. The crash is so bad. Oh no. Oh Sylvia, I am such a goof. I totally forgot my kettle is broken. I hope water is okay. Sure. You know how it is, running a business all by yourself. It uses every single part of your brain, often all at once. Save some room for thoughts of me. Sylvia is so fucking smooth. Oh, but I want to say this, but I don't want to flirt with Luna too much. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yesterday I got distracted and accidentally used my wand as a toothbrush. That's the power of using all your brain at once. Yeah, you turn into a moth. At least you remember to brush. I am a planet by nature. With as much as we have going on in your lives, planning ahead is critical. But even the best laid plans can be a bright light that beckons you toward disaster. We have no choice to be flexible at times, Winging it can be a little stressful for sure, but sometimes it's the best move available. Wing it. Raise interest by 12, decrease interest by 5? Oh, that's really good. I can think on my toes when I need to. There's a moth person in Monster Road Trip now. I need to buy it. I need to stream it. We need to get the voice together all over again and stream that shit. Before or after D&D, who knows? Maybe before. It looks weird. Honestly, Monster Camp is so much fun. I'm pretty sure it's great. It's in company, you know. But like, I want the dating stuff, you know. And if they got rid of that, it's just like, I'm pretty sure it would be fun. But like, you know. Would you like something sweet? I have macaroons, little gummy things, sour little gummy things, some chocolate covered gelatinous cubes. Oh, you still get date endings. Good. Alright. New card by Luna. Pretty good. Thank you, Trisphine. I wouldn't have been able to do it without your advice and knowledge about coffee. You can get a dating with the hitchhikers. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, Gwen. Back to work. You're an office worker. Of course you know your coffee. The blood of the industry. Alright, Gwen. Now this... You got that lost puppy look. For real. That's it. Quinn is a character that I actually do want to flirt with, so I need to be on my toes. about what I say around them. You know I like to live dangerously. But this is a whole new level, walking into the monster laden woods alongside my stalker. Stalker? Stalker. I just enjoy your I'm just using you. Okay. I enjoy your company. What's up? What the don't sound good. I just enjoy your company. That doesn't make me a stalker. So yeah, that is exactly what a stalker would say. I suppose I could leave, but then you'll be all alone in the woods. Yeah, don't let that be dumb. We just got... Goddamn. We just got here, and I'm not the type to quit until I get what I'm after. Consider yourself warned, I guess. There's a haggling tip in there somewhere. Haggling. Don't quit when things get difficult. That's sort of tried, though. Ever more likely to tell you not to quit while you're ahead. When your opponent is back into a corner, when you can't see their soft, exposed underbelly. Huh? Don't let up. Or under pressure instead. Pressure. Draw 3 cards. Discard any of the 3 that do not raise interest. That for 1! Wow, that's really good. I wanna... Okay, I was gonna say something down bad, but I stopped myself. I have a reputation to hold here. Brutal, but whatever they got gets the job done. And actually, speaking of jobs... shouldn't we leave the forest to the heroes? Heroes are like sledgehammers, and sometimes you need a ship. Now be quiet or I'll just scare away the monsters. You say it like that's a bad thing. You say that like it's a bad thing. Okay. Quinn and Sylvia pass the time in silence. Quinn gives off their usual air of indifference. But despite Quinn's casual stance, their eyes are sharp with purpose. Quinn rifles through bushes, creaks over rocks, sniffs mushrooms, and hisses over some adorable woodland creatures. Quinn is an animal. I love them. Maybe I could help if I knew what you were looking for. I'm just looking for something new. Anything different from the same old crap. I swear, if that smiling twit with the hammer brings one more slime... sounds about right, yep. You wanted to get me alone, huh? You want me to get me alone, huh? You don't need an excuse. Do I strike you as the indirect type? I wanted you here in case there's any trouble. Am I the muscle again? Not exactly. What's that all saying? You don't have to outrun the blood-crazed harnish beast. You just have to outrun the person standing next to you. Wow. Quinn, am I here as bait? Sylvia, I'm wounded. If you were bait, I'd hide your broom in the bushes and slash your tendons? Quinn's vicious. Oh my god. Not bad. Obviously. Where is my broom? I'll say see you soon. But I'm pretty sure your funeral is gonna be closed casket. Well, goddamn, Quinn. Don't you dare leave me here. No, I'm just playing. You're sort of... Oh my god! You're sort of cute when you're overwhelmed with terror. Oh! All that flailing and crying. I wasn't crying. Oh well. There's always tomorrow. I am in. I am in, Trisphine. That's not a situation you should look cute in. That's a whole... I'm just saying, there's a whole genre. A whole genre, man. Eat this, Quinn. Oh my god, Quinn. Best character in the whole game. How about you have some ore? Do you like rocks? Yes, you. That sound like they would say your kidney. You see, Trisphine? That's the difference between me and the layman. I would willingly sell my kidney while conscious to Quinn. Give me some of that. Everything here is on sale. I need to get a lot of it. That would hurt an awful lot. This is very powerful, but I don't think I can use it right now. Okay. Oh, 9. Okay. I'm getting a lot of D. A lot of D for me. Let's see. 2 of these. I need some strong A. What are these? Gems. I need the gem. Okay, Quinn, what do you have? Where's the gem, Quinn? There it is. I have more than enough D, actually. I need more C, actually. So, one of these. Ah, that's cute. Bye, Quinn. See you later. Okay. We need to hang out with more people. We need more cards. We need better cards. We need the support of our friend group in order to succeed in our business venture. So, Sid, you don't like flowers. You're a tomboy. Well, you're not a tomboy, but you're punk. And that's amazing. Do you like gems? You do like gems. Good. I can rank up with Sid. Good. That's an option. Okay. Mint is gonna go out and get some ingredients. Be an adventurer. That's what adventurers do. I haven't ranked up with Mint at all. I should probably do it. Mana potion. Fire tonic. A fire tonic, yeah. Fantastic. Alright. Go, Mint. Risk your life for my business. Do it now. Alright. Saffron. Okay, we got Quinn. We got Luna. Let's go for Sid this time around. And then after that, the average D&D quest, yeah. Yeah, you just need to collect like a couple of mushrooms that grow on the cave up in the mountain. Oh no, there's a fucking dragon in the mountain. I'm ready for a break, sure. I forgot the voice I did for Sid. It's been a week. So, do I look any different? Because you're talking to a woman who's fought monsters and lived to tell the tale. Say it, amazing, tell me more. Hooked, eh? It's the first role of bardic storytelling. Oh yeah, she's a bard. Also, Trisphine, this design choice right here, beautiful. The witch hat, everyone has a witch hat in this game because they're witches or heroes. But the witch hat here is a hoodie. So, it's so good. The first rule of Bardic storytelling: start with a strong opening act. Apply warming up for three turns. Raise interest by 5 as their customer's turn. Customer cannot gain Oh, that's amazing! Like a clip-on hoodie. Yeah. Primed, Sylvia above. Next card play costs 1 page. This is huge! Holy cow. That would work for selling potions too. But don't leave me wondering, what's it been like starting out as a hero? You know, in some ways it's just exactly how the songs and stories describe it. And yet, somehow, it's not at all what I was expecting. Come on. I promise I'll tell you all about it, but let's walk while we talk. Walkie-talkie. This spot looks safe enough. We better not go any farther. I am reasonably sure I could protect you in a pinch, but better not put it to test so soon. Oh, I must... No, I don't want to be a player. Safe is good. I like safe. But the way I heard it, you have vanquished a few monsters already. Is that what I said? Because monsters might have been overstating things a little. But there were rodents with insectoid eyes and spitting songbirds, and the flowers said some very hurtful things. I guess most of the creatures I've encountered so far are less monsters than pests. Sounds like some of my customers. You wouldn't be running a business if you didn't hit some of your customers, actually. Although this is kinda mean. Sounds like some of my customers. They're not lethal, but they ruin your day if you let them. Ha! Present company excluded, I hope. Well, you're right to see the similarities. There's a common link between adventuring and entrepreneurship. Customer service and was there at times, yeah. But it's essential for any business, sadly. Until we can put robots on the counter, there's gotta be someone there with a thick skin and a thick skull to deal with them. Honestly, okay, I never dealt with like top customers because they were always nice to me when I was working in retail. But if I did, I would probably just resist the urge to like being sarcastic and all that, and that's just not something you want to do. In either case, you got to be bold. I'll admit it, I got a whole new appreciation for heroes. I'd always sort of picked the valets as hyperbolic. English is hard. When you're out there and your blood is pumping, it all feels pretty epic. Think you'll write a ballad of your own? You know, maybe. I'm not sure there's anything new to be said about the life of a hero. But I'll keep an open mind, rather. You won't open a mind, Sid. That's a crime. You can't do that. Most difficult part of it is not snark at the customers when they act like they know your job better than you. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. Did you analyze 14 different voice love manga? No, you didn't. You didn't analyze 14 different voice love manga and write a thesis about it. You don't know anything about translation. That's what I'm gonna say. That's my trump card. That's my wild card. For now, though, I'm plenty busy. Yeah, me too. I should probably be heading home. I'll walk you back, just in case there are any of those creepy-ass chipmunks around. That's totally something what a hero would say. Something a hero would say. I think you're getting the hang of it already. You know something, Sylvia? I think you might be right. Good. Good cards. Better cards means better results for the competition, which will be essential. Alright. 2 time slots left. Yeah. Okay. Let me give you a picture of my. Let me give you a picture of my customer service face. Also, this associating kill count. Yeah, it's just another client. You're just doing the work. It's not okay. I'm gonna get out of here because this lags the server. The game quite a ton. Saffron's hat is so powerful that it actually lags the game. I'm gonna show you my my customer service face real quick. 1 second. Let me enable study mode. What is this? Oh my god, my PC is lagging. Then this is a problem with my hardware right now. I promise this will be worth it. Give me 1 second. In the meantime, you can vibe with the amazing music from Moktuk. It's so good. Okay, I got it. Visual gags like this are the very part of streaming, but the problem is... okay. There you go. That's my customer service face. I gotta look at my clients like that when they tell me like, no, actually you don't want to charge so much for a translation. No. Yeah. I can just, they're gonna say like something like, I can just go into Google Translate and copy and paste that shit, and I'm gonna be like, this motherfucker right here. You've been there. Yeah, we all been. Let me get rid of this. Okay. Anyways, back in the fray. I need to get better at doing those quick gags. That took a little bit too long, but that's fine. Alright. 2 time slots left to hang out with somebody. Let's go with either saffron or salt and pepper. Or Roxanne. Or I could just go for Quinn again. Let's do salt and pepper actually. Now, I haven't hang out with them at all. Hey. I should I should have that face as a preset. If I ever get like a stream deck or something. Okay. What do you two like? Do you like spiders? I don't think you do. You probably like fish since you're cats. Your trivia is appreciated. Okay, let's rank up with the cat boys. Why is the buffer one wearing like a coat from the Victorian England Navy? He's British. Can't you tell? Like he's on 100% British. I know you'd be back, and I know why you're sticking around too. I am very good at reading all 6 human emotional states: angry, sad, sleepy, hungry, and dopey. And envious. That look of pulp. Plaintive need says it all. You obviously want to be a blood brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, sign me up. I'll be a blood brother. Oh, that's flirt. Okay. That's what I like to hear. I wonder what the romance option here is. Do I go for just Salt, or do I get into a nice polyamorous relationship with Salt and Pepper? I wonder. Either way, I win. But I'm afraid that's gonna be a hard pass from us. You just offered. What? How come? We don't let just anybody into our crew. That's how you get fleas. Well, we'll keep an eye on you. A night. Maybe you got what it takes, I don't know. I'll prove myself. Whatever it takes. Salt and Pepper will remember the act. Okay, man. Yeah, sure. Why is Pepper sad? I don't want Pepper to be sad. Only if we want it. It's so good. Salt looks like they don't have much more than one eye to spare. Yeah, same with Pepper. No, only if we write it down though. Everybody in our crew has a role, you know? I'm the quartermaster. I make sure we got enough of what we need. What's surplus to sell for a tidy profit. Sounds important. No lie, this lousy gang of miscreants might seem civilized, but take away their fresh milk and see how long you got before they get totally feral. Oh yeah, by the way, the pirates in this universe, they're cats, all of them. Pepper, obviously, is the captain. Nothing happens without his say-so. He's the scourge of the seas, rules with an iron paw, crossing with at your peril, etc. I know to play with my prey. But he also plays with his friends and family. You never really know where to stand. The only thing we all got in common is we bring back shock and awe. It's the only way to make sure you get what's yours in this crazy world. Good cop, bad cop. Raise interest by 20? Holy cow. I'm getting some really good cards. I can be rowdy to get what I want. Do it then. Show them your claws. I wish I had a claws. Are you going to do good card, bad cop on your own? That's a very good question, actually. We'll have to see in the competition, because I'm definitely using that card. Alright, one more person to hang out with. We hang out with Luna, Quinn, Sid, and Salt and Pepper. Let's do Saffron or Moktuk again. I hung out with Moktuk the other day. I didn't set Sid in an expedition, so I might just need to do that first. Let's do Saffron. Saffron likes flowers. I can buy her a flower. And give her a flower. She probably likes plants, fruit, too. Just all about nature and shit. Adventure time? Sounds good to me. Welcome to the Nero stream, which he only knows how to do one voice. The Apple voice. Oh, that's way too strong, and I don't have a Shadow Tonic. It really do be like it really does do be like that. Let's see. I don't have lightning tonics with this. Let's see, Sid. Yeah. I do have fire tonics though, so. Oh, this does 5 damage there. You know what? You can just do that. sits on it, and while she is on it, I am going to be on Saffron. I am about to be on it. Okay, do I have any flowers? I have fruits. I have gems. Saffron probably likes bugs, since she's all about nature. Okay, she does like bugs. Not to the point of loving them, but she does like bugs. Can I think laterally is a well word, yeah. I don't think I can rank up with anybody just yet. However, I can give a couple of gifts. Oh yeah, Roxanne likes fungi. For some reason. Step into my parlor. This is a plant. I don't think I have any fungi. Oh yeah, I do. See you later, Roxanne. I can rank up with Roxanne. Okay, that's good. As you wish. As I said, that's good at making jokes, or the mushroom? Yes. They like the mushrooms. I think it's because they're like hallucinogenic. And she's a succubus. She's all about like deception and charming people. Business is booming, Sylvia. So much that this little supply run has proven necessary. I am perilously low on gemstones, so I'll keep an eye out for like glitters. Roxanne approaches a vendor stall that has cheap jewelry laid out on display. The merchant seems wary of Roxanne. He watches her closely, following her around the stall. Sylvia gets the impression that word has spread about Roxanne's potions con. Oh yeah, for context, Trisphine, Roxanne actually participated in the first... Oh, that sucks. I think I skipped on I skipped clans once, and I think there was a test there. Oops. Well, anyway, I'll pass that shit with my eyes closed. I have 6.9 out of 7 on that. See if I get the impression. Oh yeah, Roxanne actually participated in a previous competition of potion making, and turns out all her potions were fake, and she was using her devilish daemon charms to sell them. She's not especially welcome in the marketplace. Yeah. Roxanne, however, keeps her cool. She giggles and blushes and touches the merchant's arm lightly. Oh, she's good. A minute later, she's made her purchase. The merchant waits more warmly after she exits the stall. There, success! I should have everything I need. Even threw in a free pair of earrings. I had to remove the casing, but the stones will be free of use. Will be of use, rather. How did you do that? He warmed up faster than a ramen on a fire burn. I only turned the charm a little, but... God damn, sorry. Sorry about that. Batting my lashes, laughed at his jokes. It works every time, whether you're buying or selling. Disarm. Remove customer's shield. For 0, that's really good. The original myth of the succubus has nothing lewd in it. They are just demons that eat dreams. Really. So like, they're like that one Pokemon, Hypno. No, not Hypno. Musharna. There we go. Musharna's a succubus. I wonder who decided to get lewd with it. Like, I bet someone really wanted to make a succubus. Like, they were bored of like humans. Him also eats dreams. Yeah, but he does it in a creepy way, you know? It's like, he's like, you know? At least Musharna's like a fetus. That's not creepy at all. Okay, I'm not above trying that. And hey, speaking of flattery, I gotta say, I'm impressed. You're doing good work, Roxanne. I'm glad it's paying off. Yes, I made strides in a short time, and to think I've done it all on my own. You're a force of nature and with such humility. Well, I'm sort of helping. And with such humility, you're not a braggart or anything. Humility is for those who don't know their worth. I won't insult you by pretending to undervalue myself. Fair enough. So what's next for you? You gotta... Roxanne's eyes, rather, is just fucking pissed. So what's next for you? You got to seize on your momentum, right? Have you thought about advertising? Oh no, I'm afraid that would be a grave mistake. This little operation of mine isn't entirely legal after all. Wait, what? Roxanne, you told me you were going legit. I told you I was making use of my legitimate talents, and that's true. But this town and all its rules, it's positively tedious to do anything by the book. It's no wonder I became a con artist, and you know, I've run some pretty marvelous rackets all over the years. Tell me more. The Potions Con wasn't your first? Far from it. The Hexenhammer, I don't know what that is. Sounds interesting though. I cut my teeth several years ago on a pyramid scheme. A literal pyramid scheme, mind you. We claim to be erecting one in the heart of the capital city. Investors were lining up. It's the book that kicked off the witch hunts. Huh. I need to read on that, that's interesting. I wonder if they mentioned this in this game. This game is all about witches. Because the whole game starts with a witch getting killed. When that racket got too hot, I set up another town and read fortunes for a while. I traced the lives of my clients' pawns, putting honey on their ears, while helping myself to the contents of their pockets. I'm quite dexterous with the with the tail. You know, hey, she's got some of the water going on. God damn, she might just be a tiefling. You're paraphrasing? Oh. By the time anyone caught on, I moved on to card games, counterfeiting, even a bit of light blackmail to keep things interesting. I'm going to have a heart attack. You're some kind of criminal mastermind. Why, thank you. But I'm telling you, Sylvia, I've reformed. I'm barely doing anything wrong this time. Barely. However, to operate a business in this town, you're required to secure a business license. I know all about it. It's not really such a hassle. Easy for you to say you were able to take the shortcut. Anyone with a degree from an accredited college is automatically issued a license to operate a business here. Oh? It's all part of some initiative to attract so-called talented people to Rafta. It was written by an Austrian priest that got owned so hard by a girl boss nun that he accused her of being a witch. Okay. During that time, believing in witchcraft was considered heresy. Also, he died too. He got kicked out. $3 years? Oh my god. Okay, I need to read up on this lore myself. He started preaching the villages, making the peasants run wild. Oh god, he was oh my god. He was one of those motherfuckers that go on like Tinder and like show like whatever they don't need to show, and like do all this stuff to get the attention of like a girl, and then the girl like rejects them, and he fucking posted on Reddit or some shit. Oh god, that's incredible. He then started preaching in villages, making peasants run wild. I read that already. The witch hunts never were officially recognized by the church. Yeah, that would look kind of bad, you know, in the church. I mean, they've done things, but like that would look kind of. I'm gonna read up on this. Also, Roxanne is like built, like physically, she's strong. She looks really strong. The exochemic it states what a witch and other demonic female creatures they are. I don't know how I feel about like, this kind of people always existing like from ancient times. Everyone knows you recently obtained your degree, you tend to bring it up every 5 minutes. I'm not sure that's true. Whereas I never had that particular opportunity. Okay, so it's like formal university education or college in the case of Sylvia. Against people who sadly don't get the option. Okay. Alright, so the shortcut isn't an option to you. What's the normal procedure like? Well, I had to pay a fee, submit some paperwork, and pass an exam of some sort. That all? That doesn't sound too bad. Are you certain? It all sounds perfectly tedious to me. Okay. All the ways of basically finding and proving if somebody is a witch. Which one does? Oh man, I can't wait to hear this. Anyway, what's the point? If I get caught cutting corners, I'll just move on to the next racket. I don't want you to leave. I don't want you to leave, Roxanne. I'm begging to enjoy your company. I knew you get attached to that so quickly. You have a point though. It would be interesting to see what might develop in my life. If I weren't forced to pull up stakes and move on every 3 months. Alright, I'll do it. I got my license and I'll look good doing it. I should probably warn you. Nobody looks good in the license photo. Nonsense. The trinkets to elongate with your neck, smile with your eyes, and threaten the photographer with bodily harm. If they say they're a witch, we kill them. If you say they are a witch under torture, we also kill them. Making people jump off cliffs. That's a thing? I thought that was a meme. I actually thought that was a meme. So what, they would get like some random woman that just happened to know how to light a fire, and they just give her a broom and like make them jump off a cliff. That's insane. I'm psyched for tomorrow's competition. I really like my odds. And I like the confidence. Oh, it's Corsac. He was usually under accusation. This rivalry of ours can go for much longer. Islands just not big enough for the boss to support us both. I got a solution for that. Why don't you back down? Can't say I see that happening. This Lance Verley, rather, just come back from one ecological disaster. Then you and your, like, the business ilk, you and your ilk, the business folk, who put a Oh, about profit above all else. You all come here by the dozens and start grabbing up whatever you can to get your hands on. Whatever you can get your hands on. I'm tired. Land can sustain it, and I won't stand for it. That's why I'm trying to show you all another way. A better way. They would need proof. I wonder what that proof is. I'm pretty sure it's something like, I saw this woman talking to herself once, and in a strange language, and it turns out the woman's just like from another country. Knowing our plans and animals, I don't think that would seem suspicious. Wait a minute, this woman knows about the gastric system. She must be a witch. Matter how, aren't you the one who prides herself on picking whole areas clean of resources? I don't take more than the land can spare, and I never take anything without giving something back. I can give as well as I can take too. So if you come for me tomorrow, be ready for a fight. Survival of the fittest, eh? We don't have it any other way. Okay, Corsax's getting a little better. I used to like not like him at all, but like now it's like he's less respectful. Good for you, telling him off. Yeah, but I got to wonder, what if he has a point? When I inherited this business from my uncle, I also inherited his way of doing things. But Oswald lured me into the clutches of a pitiless, soul-biting debt collector. Maybe his way of doing things wasn't entirely ethical. Well, listen, I'm sure your uncle would do many things different. But moral dilemmas and recriminations can wait. Tomorrow your entire focus must be on one thing and one thing only. Waiting. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's sad that a lot of people maintain that mentality today. Have confidence. Okay. I'm about to win the competition now. It'll be tough, but I'm tougher. The more things change, the more stay the same. Yeah. Sadly. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's another beautiful day here in Raptown. We're told there's a 0% chance of rain. The chance of a wind carnivore attack is slightly higher, so let's move things along. You know me by now, I'm Baptiste, master of the guild, tender of bar, and your host for today's epic contest. On the field below, two fine merchants have taken their places, but only one can be crowned our champion. Who would it be? Our challenger has walked to the breath of the wild. The breadth of the wild and lived to tell the tale. He's daring, he's dashing, and he's not dashing, and he knows firsthand the importance of quality ingredients. Give your warmest Raptown hello to Corsac. So many people. He's up against a reigning champ. He's a doer, a brewer, and an entrepreneur. Make some noise for Sylvia! Hey Corsac! Your mama's a manatee! You look a little green. You look a little green around the gills. Want to call it a day? Don't have gills, but now I wish I did. Dang, that guy's ice cold. Our judge today needs no introduction, but he's getting one anyway. Idol of millions, inspiration to heroes and envy of artisans everywhere. Give it up for Robin! You're too kind, Baptiste, too kind. It has been said, now let's get down to business, shall we? Didn't think there'd be so many people. Okay, now I like him. He's cool. Doesn't change anything. Hunter keeps his focus on her spray. He's so nervous. Alright, contestants, give us a show. Round 1. This tonic was made with the delicate whiskers of the hippopotamus. Those are hard to come by. The trick is you gotta tickle them first. An interesting technique. I'd value the salty potion ad. 215. He does not get under people too often, yeah. Think you can beat that, Sylvia? No animals were tickled in the creation of this potion. It's definitely nice, Tony. I can tell by the frost. That means it's quality concoction. It can be hard to sell in the summertime, can't they? I'll press this one at 151. Okay. That's a fair price, do you think? Should I review my haggling strategy? Yes, you should. They'll have new cards. Let's hope the game doesn't crash. Okay, let's get rid of Captivate. Put in Enthusiasm. I mean, Wing It. We don't need Meditate because our stress is in a pretty good level. Pressure. Flattery, not really. Sid's card is gonna be amazing. Let's get rid of Elevator Pitch for one of these opening act. One Plant the Seed for opening act. Salt and Pepper got good cut bad cup. You try to keep one costs in your deck, yeah. Well, the thing about it is that here's the thing about competitions. Usually clients have like 10 to like 15 patients, right? In competitions, this guy has like 20. So I can go crazy. As long as I don't get past the cap, I can go crazy. Oh, this would be huge if I get it first. No, I don't want to get rid of Pump Up. Guard Up. Guard Up I can get rid of. Good Cup, Bad Cup is gonna be good. Rest interest by 20. Okay, let's take the deck here. See, they got 30. Look at it. Oh, he's so nervous. Okay, I need to get 215, which is going to be a challenge. Does she care about all the harm she causes, though? Damn, they hit me with the... Yeah, it's a pretty good potion, but is it ethical, though? Okay. Pump Up. Enthusiasm by 24. I suppose you're pleased with yourself. One. Also, this song actually changed. Like the last competition, the song was different. It changed because this we're fighting against Discount Hanso. That's pretty good. Sylvia, don't you worry about your footprint. Let's see, 209, pretty close. Opening act, perfect. Pump Up. I could play this. I could play Wing It. Jingle. To get this for free. Oh, I should have done it the other way around. Oh well. That's a KO. Nice. Compelling arguments all around, but this round goes to Sylvia. Ha! I got this in the back. But dang. This competition is the best platform that I got to make my message heard. So I'm gonna adapt. Overcome. Time to unleash the beast. Corsac means business, folks. The clothes are coming out for round 2. Okay, as long as I don't draw too many stress cards, I should be fine. I trust you have another potion prepared, Corsac. This one was brewed with all natural hobgoblin tears. Interesting. What do you mix them with? Well, might have gotten a few tears of my own mixed in. I just can't stand to see a goblinoid cry. True. He is kind of a himbo. This music though sounds salty. I'll value it 215. Corsac. Come on. Sylvia. What do you have for us? This is a side enhancer. Good thing I have a grand side enhancer instead of a greater side enhancer. This should elicit some tears from Corsac. As a side enhancer, it does meet the community requirements. Exist them, even. Well, it's always... Oh, I won! Well, ain't that a thing? It's always whose commander hits, isn't it? Congratulations, Sylvia. You're the winner. I won before competing, man. I put so much effort into that potion. And, like, here's the thing. Trisphine, potions have these effects in which they smell bad, they taste bad, and shit like that. Yeah, it had a base value higher than this. But here's the thing. This potion tasted like crap. It smelled like roadkill. If you use it, you're gonna get like all kinds of like nasty diseases and shit like that. And I still won. Because I went the extra mile, that's why. I knew I had it. I said no. I was the prey all along. 4,000 gold. Nice. Nice and easy. Should have seen that coming, I suppose. Life in the wilderness. Oh my god, he's so shy. Life in the wilderness prepares a man for so many things. Running a business might not be one of them. Hey, there's no need to give up completely, is there? Maybe it's the winner's rush talking, but I'm starting to enjoy our rivalry. Honestly, I'm not so sure potion making is my calling. Only wanted to show the world there was a better way of doing things, showing that success doesn't have to come at the expense of nature. But I always planned to take a step back after today. I intended to use my winnings to fund a new series of expeditions. The more time I spend here, the more I want to be out there. If it's expeditions you want, there might be a way to make that happen. The Heroes Guild needs people who can handle themselves out in the wilderness. Based on what I've seen, they'll be lucky to have you. Well, isn't that a thought? Might not be a bad idea. Might be worth talking to Baptiste about. Yeah, don't thank me or anything. Solving problems, that's just what I do. Solving problems and winning competitions. Nice. Now, if Corsac joins... Yeah, he just leaves. If Corsac... he's like, yeah, peace out. If Corsac joins the Heroes Guild and becomes a hero, he'll become hireable. He becomes hireable, he becomes a Roman Sasha. I'm personally not that into Corsac. I just think he's like a himbo, as you said, Tristan, but like, you know, it's nice to have the option. I know a lot of people who would like Corsac. Discount Hanso. And so it looks like Corsac would be joining the Heroes Guild. Remarkable, just remarkable. Oh, you weren't worried, were you? I keep telling you that I know what I'm doing. I had a feeling you'd prevail. What surprises me is the compassion you show your competitors. It's like a crunk, yo. It's all coming together. Were I in your shoes, I'm not sure I'd do the same. We're all just people, we're just there opportunities to make our way in the world. And besides, having Corsac in the guild will mean more access to more resources. That's good for my shop. And it doesn't hurt that he kind of owes me big time. You're really thinking ahead now. Apply that to your daily negotiations. I need some water, man. My throat is dry. Apply that to your daily negotiations and you'll be hard to beat. In fact, just throw everything you know at the customers and let them sort it out. Or rush. Raise interest by 2 by every card in your hand. So I have a bunch of cards that's gonna work. Forget hard to beat. I'm feeling unstoppable. Careful, Sylvia. Hubris has been the downfall of so many promising witch. Yep. Although you've certainly made some impressive strides in a short time. You think so? I guess being forcibly soul-bound to another person's crushing depth is a good source of motivation. Who would have figured? If that's the case, then I'm happy to have been of some service to you. Now, I believe you have a deposit to make. I can't bear to watch. Bye, money. Everything appears to be in order. Dang, that would have bought a lot of ramen. But I'm in the groove now. You'll have your next payment in 10 years. Count on it. 10 years. 10 days. I certainly am. Until then. You can come out now. I'm sorry, it's just that woman. I get it, she's intimidating. But don't worry, I can handle her on my own. You've been a huge help, Owl. Don't think otherwise for a minute. Thank you, that's... Not like that deadbeat Oswald. I swear, it's enough to make me want to learn necromancy. So I can raise him from the dead just to kill him all over again. Yes, you have every right to be angry, of course you do. We'd best turn in. Tomorrow, the cycle begins anew. Unless we're in this together. I wonder who the owl is. Alright. Nine days before the competition. And we're gonna get introduced to the new competitor. Good morning, Sylvia. Are you ready to continue your march toward glory? I have something that ought to be of help. A new upgrade to your license. With this, you're authorized to brew a whole new range of potions. Sure wonder who it could be. Thank you for doing that. Paperwork is my mortal enemy. I pride myself on being organized. In fact, I have the details for our next competition right here. I suppose it was foolhardy to think I could keep this one in mint condition. She drew Roxanne's and like the other guys. We only have 3 weeks left. This is a thunder potion. This is a poison, and this is stamina, I believe. Anyway, remember, each new competition comes with new potion requirements. The potions are getting more advanced, but so, too, is the reward. I guess I don't get a day off, huh? No rest for the wicked. Or the insolvent. There ain't no rest for the wicked. Oh, Sharkman. Oh, he's... Oh! Okay. Hey there, chump. Hey there, chump. How's business? Chess time. You like chess? Well, shush now. That was a rhetorical question. I already know the answer. Business is real hard, ain't it? Oh my god. Oh no. Do I have to make a British accent for this guy? Business is real hard, ain't it? It's a literal loan shark. Exactly. All the upkeep, all those customers, all that math. Why do you like to lay those burdens down? Why you say it on early retirement? And you just send all customers my way. Boss Finn will take good care of them. Oh, I see. You must be my rival in the next competition. Well, sorry, but I'm no quitter. If you want to take a divide out of my business, you're in for a fight. Oh, ha ha ha. So the minnows got some teeth. But I'm the big fish in this small pond. And you're an appetizer at best. Funny that you mention appetites because the overwhelming stink of body spray is totally spoiling mine. I'll just excuse myself from your side then. Of course, that means you won't see me when I come for you. And I will come for you. Okay, so far he's my favorite rival. Oh, he's a charmer, isn't he? Forget taking a day off. If it means touching that... trouncing that guy, I can't wait to get back to work. Nice. New rival. New week. New everything. Oh boy. Sailor's Delight. Controversial weather with sunny dress. Bristle has sent her talents to the cod pirates. Ensuring the speed delivery of perishable and hard to move goods. Crude ingredients cost more, oil ingredients cost less. Fish ingredients cost less. That's good. Fighters prefer potions. A widely shared poll has revealed that martial-minded members of the Heroes Guild prefer basic potions over fuzzy tonics. Increased value for basic potions and decreased value for tonics. I have plenty of basic potions actually. The cycle continues. In 9 days I need to win the competition again. The move here is sell. I need to sell these things. How much are these going for? 171, 200. Okay, I'm selling that. Not the tonics, because the tonics are actually going for very, very bad price. Yeah. I'm gonna end Potionomics here, and I'm gonna stream some Half-Life. Only 3 competitors left, though. That will be pretty interesting. Okay, let me just pull the BRB screen. And change game. I've been streaming for a while, man. Like, this is like 443. I streamed for like an hour beforehand, and now I'm gonna stream for another hour. Some Half-Life. Yeah. I am going to be right back. 1 second. Let me put some sweet ass music. That's a little bit too loud. And I'll grab my dinner. It'll be like 10 minutes or something. I'll be right back. See ya. The boy is back. Damon boy is officially back. Ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between. Welcome. I need to find my phone so I can change the category on Twitch. Because OBS likes to crash whenever I do that. I don't know where it is. Give me 1 second. Never mind. Part of having a phone is losing it, not knowing where it is. That's the best part. No more words is on stream. No, but oh, what we will have, what we'll have, is like killing Xenos. Aliens. This is like the feels kind of like a trifecta stream today, because I actually wanted to test out things. For oh shit, Mike! I almost set on my headphones. That's not a good sign. Things to come. What the heck is going on with my headphones? Oh, they're backwards. There we go. No, today, that's the only Potionomics for the day, actually. I will swap to Half-Life, because I actually want to stream it to completion. Just let me change the category. Half-Life 1. Yeah. Yep. I have the intention of playing all of Half-Life 1 and all the gold SRC Half-Life games. And I don't know about the Source games because I don't know if I can strip them, but I'll try at least. What's a good title? Okay. Half-Life Alyx. Yes. Half-Life Alyx is part of the mainline games. There, I changed the information on the stream, and we'll be switching to Half-Life. Now, here's the thing with Half-Life. Half-Life wants your attention 100% of the time, 24/7. So let me just set up Damon Boy for Half-Life. I think it's around here. So it doesn't cover the ammo. Just in case you're wondering if I'm running out of ammo or not. The thing with Half-Life wants your attention 100% of the time. If you even dare tab out of Half-Life for half a second, Half-Life crashes. It happened to me like 4 or 5 times on stream. Huh? Okay. Okay, this is 7 hours. There's no way. No, I didn't play 7 hours of Half-Life. No. That was like 7 minutes since the last save before that. Maybe to your point, jump in a call, but you don't have to tab out for chat. Here's the thing, I have a what the heck is going on? Okay, there's a delay on my inputs. That's weird. Thing is, Trisphine, I actually have a second monitor for the chat. To read chat, but if you do want to jump into call, I'm fucking down. I could use the company actually. Half-Life is a very lonely game. Okay, audio levels seem to be good. If you're up for it, that is. I know that's how late is it for you? Like 3 a.m? Are you sure you just don't want to sleep? If you're down for it, sure. I will have to tell Half-Life to use Discord though. Like 2:30? Oh, that's nothing. I once didn't sleep at all because I was ass blasted. I was like completely drunk. For some reason Half-Life is lagging quite a ton. Might as well. That's gonna bite me in the ass in a couple of seconds. Okay. Let me just... I need to set up Discord again. Let's see if I remember how to do that. Let's see. Let's meet up in the toy box to see if Thatch wants to join. Actually, Trisphine. Let's see. Oh yeah, I needed to open an audio source for Half-Life and one audio source for Half-Life and one for Discord. So I'm just gonna add the Discord one for now. Welcome to the setup stream. Okay, Discord. Yeah. Uh-huh. And I'm gonna rename this as Discord from My Little Pony. Discord. I remember back in the day, Discord was like the character. It was everywhere. People loved them. And let's mute audio from device, audio from desktop rather. And then I'm gonna add the audio from fucking Half-Life. Also, Trisphine, you only know this song. The song is pretty good too. I want you to have a physical presence on screen as well. So if you can send me an image that you want to use as your PNG, that will be appreciated. You want to use a safe spaghetti? What happens if I Google safe spaghetti? Is cold spaghetti safe to eat? Okay, I'll give you a chance. In the meantime, I'm gonna put some music. This. Okay. Okay. Good choice, good choice. Love it. I'm gonna name this screen. The poor API agent that checks my Discord things, I'm gonna check out and they're gonna see like the Google thing that I sent you the other day. And then behind that, this little guy with a hat. Look at this distinguished gentleman. Look at the way he's sitting. Okay, let's see if I can find it and put it. Oh, that's weird. There it is. There we go. This is Trisphine. I don't feel like cropping this on GIMP to make it transparent, so I'm just gonna do this. There we go. New challenger has approached the stream. Avoid Trisphine. Okay, let's mute this, the music actually. I gotta mute desktop audio, and we can test Discord audio level. So if you want to come to the toy box. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Okay, you seem to be alright. I'm gonna copy the same filters and put it in your Discord. Try to speak again, please.
Hello.
Okay, I'll raise you up a little bit.
Sure thing.
There we go. You seem to be in the same level as I am. Good. Now I need to open up Half-Life and start over. Let's see. How you doing?
Pretty well. A bit tired, but honestly, I kind of slept in yesterday, so I still have some energy to burn.
Is your schedule like messed up?
Kind of. I'm still looking for a proper job, so I don't really have anything to do all day.
I feel you. And Discord is this is Half-Life. Okay. You'll find the one soon enough, actually. I trust it. Let's see.
Alright, I did have to mute the stream itself because I would get you double.
Yeah, that's what happens when I stream with Thatch, because he actually listens to my stream while listening to his stream, and we both stream. So, Half-Life, you decided to crash because I didn't look at it for half a second.
Oof.
Back in the lab again.
I'm sorry.
It happens. It's a part of being a Half-Life fan. You get used to this kind of stuff. There's that fix for it, but I feel like this gives like the game personality. You know what I'm saying?
I suppose so. I remember having played a bit of Half-Life 2, but then I never continued it. So I remember what was I playing during that time?
How long ago was it? Was it when Half-Life 2 was around, like mid 2000s?
I got it in it was in the 2010s. Jesus.
Orange Box?
But yeah, Orange Box.
I feel you. Okay, Half-Life. You swine of a video game. I love you so much. Oh, that's way too loud. Holy cow, I need to lower this shit. Okay, Half-Life, don't crash. It crashed. Okay.
Oof.
This is fun. Thank you, Half-Life. You know what's crazy? Half-Life is like Gabe Newell's fucking crown jewel of a fucking video game, and he still doesn't know how to fix this shit.
To be fair, Team Fortress 2 runs on the picture of a coconut. So what do we know?
Oh yeah, I read about that. I don't know why this thing is so important, but they'll delete it. It destroyed the entire game.
Yep.
Okay, I actually need my phone to check the audio levels.
Oof.
1 second. Let's see. I won't be able to hear you while doing this, by the way. Or I might, but with a delay, because I'm hearing the stream. Discord. Let's see. Thank God I'm getting streamer mode enabled, otherwise like you'll have noises all over every single time I do anything. Come on, open the stream, you dumb cell phone.
Well, from what I can tell, Half-Life is still running right now.
Okay,
I do have like stream delay though, so.
Okay, I'm gonna do a test. I'm gonna shoot while speaking. Hello everybody, my name is Nero. Welcome to the stream. This is Scott. Delete the VOD. Yeah, that's way too loud. I'm gonna lower it anymore. Like, I don't care if Half-Life crashes. You Half-Life crashes like a freaking tsundere again? Yeah, get out of here, Half-Life. I don't even want you. I don't even love you anymore. See ya. Dead.
It's so weird, Jim. You react to it, and then like a couple of seconds later, it happens on the stream.
Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. It seems to have fixed itself by now. If not, I'm gonna scream. Okay, that seems to be it. Hopefully the stream isn't too loud. Good. Now I can finally play some freaking Half-Life. For some reason it's lagging quite a ton. I'm going to disable the... I can't fucking disable the OBS without having out. One more time. One more time. Let's disable the OBS. Shit. Because apparently that lags the stream a ton. And let's crash Half-Life.
Oh yeah, there's like some weird... And it crashed.
Yeah. There we go. Let's load the game. Good thing I have a save file that I can use.
I've considered starting to stream as well, but I definitely don't have the hardware for that.
I don't either, honestly. What you can do is stream retro stuff like I do.
I suppose.
Like I'm streaming like Half-Life. Potionomics is like the heaviest game. In terms of like hardware.
I see.
Okay, that's not gonna work. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, I used my... There we go. I got explosive now.
I see.
Okay. Like, you can stream Super Nintendo games. I'm gonna stream like PS1 shit. All you gotta do is like test it first and you should be fine.
Of course, test it first, get the emulators and everything.
Yeah.
There's this one guy that absolutely wants to stream and stuff like that, but like I feel like no, it's gonna be so scuffed at the stream because it's a rhythm game.
Okay.
If I want to stream something, it would be Patapon. It's this weird like strategic rhythm game where you like control a small army by basically pressing out different rhythms using drums. And it's a lot of fun. And I played like through the second game on the actual console. But the problem is, to actually get through stuff and everything and, get the rhythms down, I usually speak like the rhythms out loud to myself.
Yeah. I do the same.
So it would basically be 3 hours me going like pon pon pata pon. Which definitely has to be on the internet.
Fuck. That would be fun though. I would watch that honestly. Like I've seen people play that. That's how I play my rating games, honest. Like ASMR Trisphine teaches you on the shit. Fuck.
Yeah, the games are a lot of fun. because it's like it has a bit of like strategy, a bit of like building, because you need to like level up and train new soldiers and everything. And I do like the story, even if it's a bit nonsensical in a way. But that might have been only because like I only played the second game. I think there are 3 right now.
What console is it on?
Oh, it was on the. I think the first one was like on the PS1 or PS2. The second one was on the PSP. And I think the third one was on the also on the PSP and on the Vita. So it got kind of stuck in like portable hell.
Just like Gravity Rush.
Yep. And I guess I kind of get it, because you play it the best when playing it with like headphones. You can get the rhythm right, because you do have to press the buttons to like a rhythm in the background. And depending on how well you do it, I think being on rhythm gives your makes it so your troops can like use special abilities. It makes them tougher. It makes them stronger. So you always want to be like on rhythm. And like misclicking or getting out of the rhythm makes it so that you like that a command doesn't go through on time, or that command or that you have to re-input the command. Because like each command you can give is usually like 4 rhythms that you have to press, or 4 different beats. And at the start you have like walk and attack. And then I think you get through the missions to unlock, because you have 4 drums that you unlock over time. And the base commands that you unlock are usually like attack, walk, I believe defend, and one was usually the one that there was one that was like to make a miracle happen.
A miracle?
Yeah, because you as the player are the god emperor of the Patapons. So obviously you can use your magical drums to have miracles happen. Like I think in Patapon 2 you would have to fight like against a large spider-like boss that you couldn't hit because it was basically untargetable in the mist, and there was like a fog around the map, and you had to use a miracle to make it rain so it becomes visible.
So
But
it
the
is a
funny
Trisphine
thing
game.
is, and the funny thing is, you can get to the boss before you unlock the miracles, so you can't just run into the boss and die.
That's
You
fine.
have to do, you do have to do a side objective. It tells you about before you when you unlock the boss, where you unlock it, where your rival basically goes like, "Hey, if you don't show me your might, so I know you're worthy to fight." And I like the game. There's some stuff that I probably missed because I didn't play like the first game. But the second game is a lot of fun. You kind of just the whole bit is like that the Patapons want to reach the end of the world because something great is waiting there.
Okay.
So that's why and Patapons have a strong never back down policy. So that's why you have a walk command. You don't have to press where they walk, because they will only walk in one direction. So it's like a left to right scroller where you have to like press out commands. You usually start off with like a 3-man troop of spear throwers, and you can upgrade them. You can gain new troops, upgrade the people in the troop and stuff like that. And it's funny because like they're just like weird circle people that are like one big eye with stick legs and stick arms.
There's like cute little critters walking to a promised land.
Yes.
In a reading game.
Yes.
That's cute.
You might be able to.
You might be able to stream it if you can emulate it properly and it doesn't have any audio issues. You might be able to.
Yeah, the problem is the last time I tried to play it through an emulator, it had this audio issue where it's like totally a delay between my button presses and the inputs, and that's kind of like that kind of is bad for a rhythm game.
I feel you. I had the same problem when I played Parappa the Rapper once for the first time. And Parappa the Rapper is a game that you can just follow the rhythm, but as long as you follow like a basic rhythm, even if it's only your own, you should be fine, even if you don't press the right buttons.
But yeah, and there's this thing because I think that's something like a lot of people got annoyed about. I mean, the second game was like I said, you need sometimes you have to use a miracle to like give yourself an advantage or to even be able to hit a boss or something like that. But you can only use a miracle once you got like enough on-point button presses to go into a fever, which only happens if you like get enough on-point button presses in a row.
So again, it rewards you for a full combo with a miracle.
Yeah. And then but like I said, it can be stuff like if your enemy uses fire. Yeah, just so. If your enemy uses a lot of fire, it might be good to make it rain. Or especially like there's a lot of situations where there's like a lot of dry grass and the enemy uses fire arrows. So they set just the grass on fire. So you have to like you have to try and kind of bait them into using it, and then just wait for the grass to burn out before you proceed. But the interesting part is doing side contests like harder versions of earlier missions, even optional bosses and stuff like that, you can unlock optional commands. Like there's a retreat command where like all your guys quickly quickly jump back before returning to their positions, or just a jump command that you can use to like jump over breath attacks. Or there's this one demon boss in part 1-2 that has straight up just a laser.
Okay.
You have to jump over. Like it can't be blocked by frontline shield users or anything. You have to jump over it.
So you need that command.
I'm pretty sure you can, I guess, tank it if you have like healers or anything like that.
Yeah.
Which is like, that usually is only like one specific class, and if you, I think, like equipped with the right stuff.
That's interesting. I like reading games, honestly, but I like them when they're not like they don't ask me to get a full combo every time,
I see.
There's some leeway.
Like I know, and also it's like if you do not hit the combo, or if you do too many mistakes, the song stops or something like that.
Yeah. You have to start from the beginning.
Yeah, Potionomics isn't like that. While it does punish you a bit for like dropping a combo, you can always just pick it up again. Especially if you aren't attacking anybody or stuff like that. So you can continue the mission, but it punishes you for dropping a combo, but it doesn't make it unplayable. Of course, it's annoying if you like drop the combo in the middle of a boss fight or anything.
True. That's what I like, because it's like I'm not a hardcore player at all in any game, much less rating games. So the game gave me the option of like not resetting my entire run just because I made a mistake. It's really good. And if people want to go for full combos, they can. Because rating game players are... There's something else. There's something else, man.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, you know, I like the thought of strategy games a lot. But then most of the time, I'm just not willing to like. I'm not willing to like. Usually, I'm not willing to like sit down, or I get bored very quickly because there's that much involvement most of the time. It's like you point your guys in one direction, tell them what to do, then you watch them do it.
Yeah.
But with Patapon, you have to engage it up. You actually have to belt out beats and rhythms to use your commands. And you can like change in real time what they do and string them and stuff like that. Like, and that was just like the music. Even if it's like a lot of it is like very rhythmic. It's like in the lore, it's your character listening to the rhythm of the world.
Okay.
So it's a lot of very deep rhythmic sounds, and then you add your own rhythms to it as you belt out your commands. And then often as you and that's kind of endearing because your troops repeat the command you gave them. So when you do like, I think it was like, that was like for walking, pata 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 pon. As they do it, they would say that command. It also helps like gauging how long they are going to do that command, or how long it's going to take them. Or for how long they will do it, so you know when to like put in your next rhythm. So you do. So you do your command. They say it, they do it, and then you put in your next one and stuff like that. And yeah. And you can place it around. You usually can like change up your army based on mission or just basic strategy stuff. And now something that was new was with the second game, you have an assigned hero. The hero can be any race or class that you have unlocked. You can really change that. You then can also unlock a mask that they wear. That gives them a special ability or special bonus stats. And you can add them to every army. They have like the same amount of HP as a whole troop, as a singular unit, and deal like a ton of damage. I think if I remember right, they did like add the hero for the third game. And yeah.
Although with hardware limitations, you might have some trouble like streaming that. I'm pretty sure. I would love to watch you play it, honestly. Even if you go like Doka Doka Pon, that's like part of the experience. Like whenever I play Potionomics, I count out loud so I don't lose count of the patience that the client has. So I use the best builds possible. Part of the game, you know.
I suppose so. Yeah, I suppose so. I guess I would have to see like I would first to see if I can play it with like out any late. Oh hey, is it the So some funky dudes. But alright. Yeah, I would have to see if I can play it on its own without like any latency or delays. I'd have to see if it keeps up for like while I'm streaming because from my experience of trying to stream stuff over Discord, that basically makes or breaks it.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh god, I remember. Like you were super excited about streaming Yu-Gi-Oh one time, and
yeah,
then you stream it, and you're like, why is streaming so quiet? And then the fucking Discord crashes, and you go away from the call. You hang up,
yeah,
and then like an hour later, like my PC just died.
yeah. Uh, it really do be like that, huh?
They can always try. There's no harm in
Yeah.
trying.
Yeah. It should work because I was able to like run or stream over the Pokemon emulator this one time. I still haven't beaten the Elite Four of my full normal type team. Because I hate grinding so much. It's just so boring.
Yeah, I feel you.
And especially like the earlier Pokemon games don't have any fun side content or training areas I could use.
Yeah. Gold kind of does, but like they're not really
Gold,
optional.
yeah, Gold does. But like Fire Red doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, you're playing the remix, so you're playing the actual like first games.
Well, I'm playing like oh no. I grew up with Fire Red and stuff like that, so I'm more familiar with playing that.
Same.
But I'm playing like the Pokemon, right? They're those use like the remix stuff and stuff like that. But also they souped up the AI so it's more challenging. So like I have the AI down and everything, the patterns of the bosses. But now I'm just at the numbers disadvantage because I dislike grinding so much.
Yeah. Your level just
Like,
not gonna be like high enough.
yeah, I'm like somewhat the same level as the first Elite Four guy, which is too low for everybody else.
Yeah.
And it's just so annoying. I know, skillish or whatever, but
No, I feel you.
well, what amount of skill is there of? Oh, I have the enormous skill of having 2 hours of free time in my life that don't need for anything.
Might as well waste them in something that's more fun, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I could spend 2 hours grinding my Pokemon so they're like have the right numbers, or I could just I don't know, play Patapon where I can just it might be grinding, but at least I get to do dumb sounds while doing it.
Yeah.
I think I even have it on like my PS4, the Patapon 2.
You can always try doing that at first, so you can stream from your PS4.
Oh, I have no idea how to do that.
Oh, it's a built-in feature on the PS4 on the share button.
Huh.
Yeah, it's actually one of the selling like points of the PS4 at the beginning was like you can press a button and share your cool play of the game on Twitter, so people can call you cringe. And I've done it a couple of times actually. The only problem with it is that the microphone that the PS4 uses doesn't have any filters on it. When I'm streaming right here on the OBS, for example, I have filters so it doesn't sound so roomy. I'm in the middle of my room, it's not soundproof at all. But like, if I stream from my PS4, even with the audio interface, it will sound really bad. That's the only problem.
Ooh.
But like the frame rate is good. It streams at like 720p, I believe. It's like the best option I think you have right now. Probably either that or like streaming Super Nintendo RPGs, which would be pretty cool actually.
I suppose so. Oh, alright. But But yeah, if anything, I'd probably stream like fucking Potapon or something. I don't know why. I had so much fun with the game when I was younger. So
Because it's a cute game with cute things who go into the promised land and doing funny noises.
yes. And I know like the second game, that's like the starting premise, right? And as you move on, you have like the rival character, the enemy general from the first game. That was like brought back to life to like fight you or stop you. Because your march will take you through part of the game where the main bad evil PvEG does not want you to go through, because they know that being Patapons will probably just decimate any enemy forces that you come across, no matter which faction they're from.
Fish.
Like,
Sorry.
it literally, no problem. It literally is just a case of like, if you're a friend or foe, or are you going to try and stop us? But yeah, as you go through, it literally brings you up to heaven, to the gods.
Okay.
Where you beat up a giant cloud monster that constantly tries to stop you, and then 3 gods that had been imprisoned by demons. I know that like doing that mission over and over gives you like legendary weapons, different kinds, like different elemental weapons. I know there's then also like a fight because like you have different upgrade materials for the different classes and races that you need, or like different kinds of Patapons, I suppose, because they're all Patapons. And like there's this huge like mammoth boss that you have to beat. It gives you like access to special meat, or there's the T-Rex that gives you like access to special bones. And like every boss has like special versions of themselves and legendary versions of themselves that only appears during special weather that are in each of their like biomes. Because like each mission is basically just a part of the trek towards your destination. And it's like you can go back to this place to like hunt for meat. Where during those hunts, you usually shouldn't be running like melee combat because melee combatants need to run in, but the animals can smell them, so they will run first. And stuff like that. Oh, it's weird how kind of detailed it is for its hunting mechanics, because it's like how you get the upgrade materials, because the first basic upgrade materials are like levers and meats for your spear throwers. Like it is basically a case of like, don't go too close or they will smell and run away. And depending on if it rains or if the wind, in which direction the wind blows, they can smell you as well, and they may hinder the flying speed of projectiles or not, and stuff like that. Like if the wind blows against you, archers are basically useless.
Yeah.
But like all kinds of winds are kind of annoying with archers, because like if you have like a tailwind, then your arrows will fly way too far and you won't properly hit your enemy.
So Patapon has like total war mechanics.
Well, it at least has decent wind mechanics. It has weather mechanics.
Does it have terrain mechanics?
Oh yeah, the enemy usually has like fortifications that you need to break down.
It's actually total war.
Well, yeah, it is a strategy game. Only because it's like a 2D strategy game and a rhythm game doesn't mean it's less of a strategy game.
Yeah, true. It's easy to forget, when things got like a cute aesthetic, they're not expected to be you know, it's meant to be like a BB game, like Babby game, but like not not that deep. I think there's a fish in there. Yep.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, let me try to think.
Sorry.
No problem. Let me to think. Like at first, when you try to go to Promised Land, you have to go overseas in the second game, where your troops like crash land and you lose all your drums, which is like the reset for the start of the game. You know. You find your pata drum, it was your pata drum, your pon drum first, because that's the two you need for like walking and attacking. So you walk, you attack, you go on your first hunt to like gain upgrade materials and stuff like that. But at that point, you only have 3 spear throwers, and you don't have any like ways to like, you haven't unlocked any way to like make new troops or unlock new troops and stuff like that. I know that then. You do some missions. You run like through one enemy for stronghold where the current BBG, the Carmen tribe, is trying to stop you for an unknown reason. Their main aesthetic is like they wear strange masks, and they try to stop you. That's basically all you are, all you have like care about.
I just need to try that a second time.
No problem. Sometimes you just need a run back. But yeah, then you'll need like Gon Quicon or something in that vein, who was like the admiral of the enemy army in the first game, which basically looked like Patapons but in red. Like Patapons are black and white, and those were like red and black.
But they're evil.
Yes.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's weird. They aren't like evil. You are just on opposed sides.
Yeah.
War be whack. Technically, you commit a war crime in that game with changing the weather, but
of course they did.
Well, yeah, artificially change the weather is a war crime.
Yeah. That became a war crime because someone did it, right?
Oh yeah, the USA did it again in the Vietnam War. They caused a longer drought, so the enemy forces would starve.
That's like seriously evil, damn.
Yeah. No.
Sorry about that.
No problem, but let me think what happens after. Yeah, you run into Quigong, or the other admiral, the other leader.
I love this game.
Sorry, I just hear you scream within 5 seconds of the stream. I see what
you see why I scream, right?
Yeah, because the head got jumped like right at you.
Yeah, that and I missed the jump.
Yeah. But yeah, after that, basically you fight off that one time, and then you come across the hero character that I told you about, the new guy for the army, who is stuck under a rock. You then have to try and break the rock he's trapped under while trying to not die from the attacks of a T-Rex that can breathe fire.
Okay.
Yeah, once you free him, he like picks up a piece of the rock and forces the T-Rex to make it run off, and he then joins the army. And that's the interesting part of like in your main hub area, you have like this main area where troops are or hang out, and whenever you like have a successful mission, they hold like a pyre in your name and like festivities. And if you defeat like a monster boss, they usually have like the head of the monster inside of the pie as a feast, um, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like whenever they go out, or like when you reach the end of a mission, they usually have like this small when they list off for the items that you've gathered and stuff like that during that mission. But you usually have like this small strip of animation on the bottom where you see your patrons carry like wagons with everything that you gathered during that mission. And like whenever you kill like beasts or monsters can be eaten, they hold a feast grilling it.
Okay. Did they give you like? Did they give you like an actual animation of the platypus grilling that shit?
Oh yeah. Let
Oh,
me see. Oh wait, I can't really send it to you because then you would have to tap out.
you can send it to me, but I cannot see it.
I'll send it later to you.
Okay.
But yeah, then after that you go through like a few more seconds, like thought of the end of the main enemy, the Carmens. The interesting part is during during these like fort fights, you basically you usually like accompanied by like an old champion of sorts, somebody on the last legs of life that want to help you during this fight. During the first one, you gain it's an archer. During the second one, it's a shield bearer. So yeah,
Okay.
like sword and shield users.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the mission, they usually die, but leave you with a type of certificate. Something that, as I said, if you read through its details, says it will help. It will allow you to unlock like that kind of warrior with the mother tree. At that point, we do not know. Don't have the mother tree. As it turns out, the T-Rex has destroyed the tree and stolen its last seed.
Freeman, right? I've got a message for you.
What a
So what we
sentence.
do? Yep. So you do the sensible things, go on your merry way. Oh, he died.
You did, yeah.
But yeah, you take your 3 spear throwers that at this time are like equipped with maybe iron spears and your hero and go off to fight the T-Rex to like hopefully like kill it. At that point it's literally just a case of like if you're not strong enough you run through the forts again because like defeating enemy forts gives you like usually makes it that you unlock like new equipment, better equipment and stuff like that. And you go run through those often enough, but until you have everything, you're strong enough to defeat the T-Rex.
Mm-hmm.
And once you defeat the T-Rex, it unlocks the Mother Tree, which is basically considered the thing that gives birth to the Patapons, and like allows you to, because Patapons always wear like these helmets, and as long as you bring back their helmets, you can revive them.
Oh, it's like Steven Universe.
Kind of, yeah. Like they take back the helmets, they bury it like next to the mother tree, and then they spawn out of the mother tree again. And interesting enough, like how you unlock new troops or new kind of troops is you have to like upgrade the troops you already have, and then because there are usually like three different I guess paths of upgrading the different things. And you have to go through those and see which one is the right one. You know which one fits it the most and stuff like that. And depending on which one you pick, you unlock like an advanced class and stuff like that.
Okay.
Like if you upgrade the spear throwers, they can become like horse riders with like lances and stuff like that. And if you like upgrade the horse riders, you can unlock like people that fly on birds and throw spears. And so on. And now that there's then like with the shield bearers, if you first upgrade them, you unlock like the heavy brutes that use hammers. And then if you upgrade the heavy brutes, you unlock like those are probably the funniest. They're like smaller patrons that are equipped with like giant robot hands.
Okay. Like Vi.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. And then with the archers, I think I'll have to think a bit about those ones. And now the first upgrades makes it that, oh yeah, right, you unlock the saxophone players.
Of course.
That have like ranged magical attacks and stuff like that. And if you unlock those, you gain access to wizards. If you upgrade those. and usually it's a case of like, usually patrons have like 3 pieces of equipment. Usually an armor piece, a helmet, and a weapon. The armor piece for wizards is like boots.
Fuck me.
So you just have like, what was it, the wizard hat? Oh no, it was the wizard hat for the wizards, and then it was boots for the music players.
Can be a bard with good boots. Good
Of course. But yeah, and then like based on and like I know that like for the base ones, the troop size of the base troops is like you can have a maximum of 6 people in one troop for those, and for everything else 3. So you're like, what I ever always did was like max out my amount of spear throwers, shield bearers, and archers first, so I can just run in with like an army of 18 units. Which always is fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, after you like unlock the mother tree, you have another continue traveling, and that's when you like, oh yeah, no, first you come like across more forts, and you're hunting grounds, and then you have to fight a giant bird that's in your way. That can breathe fire as well. Let's see. After that you have like the run-in with Bigon, who's basically like, oh yeah, you have to first, because how you unlock like the first around this time you have to unlock the triangle button for drum, which is chaka. So you have pon, pata, chaka, and like Bigon basically gives you the main mission of finding the last drum, because you will need the power of miracles for the next boss.
Yeah.
Obviously, but the drum is hidden in a previous hunting ground. But you can continue onwards and run into that boss. Like you have to go through that boss, but you can't get to him before you like unlock the miracles. So like I said, you can run into the fight and just start.
That's fun.
Yep.
Get up there, Freeman. Sorry about that. I gave up. I was like, nah. You know what? I like being in toxic sludge. I have an HVV suit for a reason. I'm very used to it. I better, give it some use.
Of course. Don't fall into the Nickelodeon slime.
Yeah. Yeah, keep talking, man. I'm actually interested in this Sucker Punch. It's one of those games that you don't expect to be this deep. I'm pretty sure it has like some deep lore too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Considering the world already starts like pre-apocalypse, after apocalypse.
Oh, it's post-apocalyptic too. That's good.
Yeah, because there's this thing that used to exist called the heart of the world. That I think in the previous game was shattered to open like um, a portal for the demons to come in. And you travel past it during the second game.
Yeah.
You know, you fight. That's why you fight the giant, the demon with the laser. You know.
Just passing through. Oh, no,
Yeah, that's basically just the game, the whole game. Like, sorry, passing through, as you just stab everything in front of you to death. Where was I? Right. They have to like find the last drum, the Don drum. Sorry, I just had a fucking flashback because like the miracles are time-based. So like once you make them, they're only there for like depending on how well you did the mini game for doing the miracle. Um, it can last 1 to 2 minutes, and a boss fight usually can last to around like 15 to 30,
Oof.
depending. So you have to keep casting it over and over and over again. So like I would not like I sat it down. I'm like dun 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 dun. Like uh
For 15 minutes.
yeah, and like you have to like do your usual commands do as well. You know, like defend, attack, walk. Because if you do enough damage, they will the boss will like proceed further back into the to the level. So yeah, you have to walk after them. And like being able to read when they will start walking can give you like a huge like bonus because you can like keep them on the keep them on like the on the screen. You see what they're doing, and especially for that one boss where you need to use the miracle, like you will want to be like as close to him as possible as all the time. But yeah, you get the miracle. You get like the drum and together with it the miracle to make it rain, which is like something that you will have to keep using as the with later levels. Um, you can unlock a different miracles, of course. I know I had one that was like you can make it misty. I wanted to was like you can make it snow, and so on and so forth. And like when you make do a miracle, you first have to press like uh, the 4 button combination to like start up the miracle while in fever, which is dun 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 dun. Um, uh, I'll give it a second.
Yeah. No, I paused the game because I need to stretch. There we go. On brain control. Okay, so left one. Get up there, Gordon. No, that's not gonna be enough. 6. Okay, like 7 seconds. Gordon, get up there, buddy. Oh, okay. No one just cheesed it, fool. Shit. Haha! There we go. Save. Oh, this is a Looney Tunes portion of the game. By the way, hope all the watchers are enjoying the Dakapon, I know, Patapon, whatever, lore video. This is a common thing. It's actually pretty interesting. I might just play that game, not on stream because I cannot stream it, but like, if I can run it on my PC, I might play it because I'm a sucker for strategy games. Da, 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 da. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Like here, then here, and then here, and then here. Or maybe I messed up, who knows? What's up, buddy? Da ba da 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 da. One second. All right. Okay, Trisphine, there's no way I can check if you're muted or not, because I'm alt-tabbed. If you're listening to this and you're muted. Yeah, I think it's actually through the furnace. Hurry up. I have to get to the one that has the explosive. If I remember correctly, that was one right there.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What? Anything notable that I missed?
I'm stuck inside a Looney Tunes machine. You know the machines that go like and inside one of those.
Oh, right. I know.
So I need to get out of here and recover my weapons because I actually they were stolen. I got put in the crash compactor.
I see.
Shit. There we go. But yeah, you were talking about Dokapon. I mean not Dokapon. That's the Mario. That's the anime Mario Party. Yeah, Dokapon.
That. Yeah, I was talking about like the mechanics for the miracles. Because I was talking about the boss that needs you to make it rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what the mechanic behind the miracles is, you have to like do the usual 4-button input, dun dun and dun, and that will activate, if you do it right during Fever, a mini game, a rhythm mini game inside your rhythm game.
Okay.
Where basically just basically does the button presses, and like it shows you the button presses, and then you have to mimic them with like with no signs to the screen, but it will tell you how close you were based on like because when you press it, the buttons appear on the screen and it will tell you how close you were. And depending on how well you do that mini game, it shows you how long the miracle will last, which can be like I think of 1 to 2 minutes roughly. And you have to do it like 5 to 10 times during that fight. And I remember I like dropped the game once because I just couldn't do like the mini game. or like I couldn't get the rhythm right for the miracle until I just got it. And since then it never has been the same. So yeah, after defeating that enemy, which is like, it's kind of a spider, but with like a skull, with a long, Cell's tail
What now?
from Dragon Ball. Cell.
Oh, it has one of those.
Yeah, just one of those, and it exactly uses it like Cell because it has a move that it rarely uses. That is like a one-shot kill if it hits. Where it pierces one of your troops and sucks them dry.
Just like
one of your units. And then it also does like poison damage and all the annoying stuff. I know that because like a lot of the optional commands you can unlock pretty early on by doing like optional challenges and stuff like that. You can unlock like some of the new commands early on. I know that you can like pretty early on unlock like the retreat command, and like when it tries to like pierce a unit, you can use that, and it's then briefly stunned when it like hits the ground. And yeah, let's see. After that, let me think. Because now, I think around that time, yeah, I think that's when you first go through the sky, where you go into literal heaven and free God. That's also when you first find like the first hints of demonic energy from one enemy that are depicted purple in the game. And like it's so soon after that it like shows off that every common member has been like a demon, and that they wore the masks to like hide the demonness.
Okay.
Because as you free like the god, a black star-shaped being shows up that like seems to be guiding your enemy as an advisor of sorts. And once you go through that, you will through heaven basically. You arrive. Actually, I don't remember if the desert came before or after heaven. I remember heaven came before the desert. Because I remember not having to use because like the gimmick with the desert is that if it's daytime in the desert level, you have to use rain, otherwise you take constant fire damage. Because it's so hot in the desert.
Yeah.
So yeah, you go through heaven, get some weapons from God. Then you go into the desert where after breaking some fortifications, you free a white star-shaped being that like is basically your guide from then on against the demons. And as you fight through the deserts, it was first the deserts, then there's a short interlude where you're like, it's normal. Then you come across the ice area, I believe, where during the desert you unlock the sandstorm ability. So you have to use sandstorm to get rid of ice, because it's constantly snowing and freezing your troops.
I use sand to counter it.
I think it was like any weather miracle helps as long as it isn't snowing.
What the heck?
But yeah, I might be getting some things out of order. It has been like years since I played it. But yeah, during that time you keep like fighting the enemy. There's like these purple troops. There's even a mission where like Gong helps you. Like he is there and his troops are driving like in front of you with like a cannon. And you basically just team up to fight against the purple ones. I believe Gong does sacrifice himself at some point to like hold off one of them as you continue marching forward. And then at one point, after the ice area, you start coming across like the place where the heart of the world used to be. And it's just this like huge, like heart-shaped rift in reality where it was ripped out, if I remember right. And like the sky is purple, the ground is a sickly green, and in that area you have like the boss fight where you finally take out like one of the major admirals of the demon army. Some big brute kind of fella who is being supported by a large mushroom-like creature. Immediately after that, you have a special like fort fight where you fight against the other general who has grown bat wings and is fighting you. And it's like one of the toughest shared fort fights in the game. But you do defeat him and kill him. And then the final fight is like the rift of the heart, where the heart of the world used to be in the background, is against the main demon. It's like this big demon with like a large round body and a small like upper body with head. And as you fight him, it basically just like it does this old switcheroo where it like at some point when you defeat him, he slumps down, his upper body slumps back, only to reveal that he has like a face on his stomach that opens up, from which he then proceeds to fire lasers. And the fun thing is, up to that point, the jump command is an optional command that you can find. So
That's the one.
You know the thing you need to dodge the laser. That's optional. Should have done the damage trial, Dumbo. But yeah, there's also like in Patapon 2, in your main base, you can find like the heads of like geniuses and veterans of the Patapon history, and that you then can revive, which can be like different stuff. I know there's one that like gives you extra money, and like there's usually like one of them. They're all like rhythm mini games that are like different rhythm mini games for each of them. And there's like 5 to 10. Because you can all like unlock like all of them are optional again. But it can be stuff like you can unlock a cook that can make meals that like give you like buffs from missions. You can unlock blacksmiths that when you bring metal to them can make really good equipment. Like, if you find them and one minigame gives you like metals, and then a one minigame that gives you like money, you can just have like this endless loop that you can do for a couple hours. Where you can just keep grinding all three of them until you can make like legendary equipment with the blacksmith ones. And it's really fun. And yeah, after you defeat the demon, there are some more missions that bring you through like a old ruin kind of thing, where like the remnants of the enemy army are still like trying to stop you. But at this point you're still like fighting your way through. And I believe the final boss of like the second game is like the guardian of the promised land, basically. And the funniest thing is when you like re-challenge him, or like after you get to the promised land, because the game basically is like, while you have finished it, you can still like do stuff in the game. When you re-challenge it, like every boss usually gives you a type of material or like a weapons or stuff, or kind of stuff like that. The final boss, when you try to reclaim, just gives you money. He literally just gives you money. Like, you've defeated the final boss. What else do you want?
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you out.
You've been to the promised land, and everything, What else do you want?
Damn, bro, you broke. Here, buy yourself a sandwich.
Yeah, and it's like, the final boss is like this ancient demon-esque golem that you fight. So, and now part 1 2 had like this multiplayer mechanic where you could do like, basically you could go like do like hero missions where 4 people would send like their hero of the session. They only comment their hero, and do special boss fights where they have to like carry an egg to the end of the mission. And if you finish the mission with the egg and then it starts a proven mini game to open the egg. It makes it so that you unlock new masks for your hero.
Okay. So there's like glamours then.
Well, they do give like different buffs.
Ah. So it's like new equipment then.
Yeah, basically. They still take like like I said, a hero can be any kind of patapon and class that you have all unlocked already. So like, what I usually do is like, pick like the cheapest class, unlock the highest rank of patapon, because then you have that species unlocked, and then just switch through classes as you need them. So
Fun.
Yep. And I haven't played the third one.
I need to mute myself real quick. Sorry.
No problem. I'm making some tweets, so same here.
Fuck! I ulted out of Half-Life. You son of a gun. Ratatoskr salen en inglés. What? Ratatoskr, el dios de la broma, si me equivoco. Sí, salen en Switch. Okay, I forgot to mute myself. I was too focused on Half-Life dying. But I feel like that's a sign from the heavens, actually. I'm gonna wait for Trisphine here before I end stream. Let me check where our last save was here, though. This was a very impromptu stream, a very do whatever. Started with the setting up and looking for what works in Nintendo 64 and PS5 original hardware stream. Took a little bit of a break, then some Potionomics. Defeated discount Hanzo, although that was kind of obvious that it was going to happen. Okay, not to toot my own horn here, but like He just didn't have the charm that Roxanne had back when she was in the competition. Well, looks like it's Clock Tower. I would like to say this. Thanks everyone for coming to the stream. Thanks everybody for the one guy who dropped me a follow. Let me see if I can find your name actually. Stream overlay likes to be a lot silly, and I think you followed me when I was streaming Nintendo 64, so it wouldn't show up anyways. Brad Phillips 89. There we go. Thank you for the follow. We got a follower today. And I would like to thank Trisphine if he's listening to me and the VOD for making a very nice apparition, guest apparition here. He is actually thinking of us starting streaming. If he does, I'm going to shout him out every time and put him in the about section. Just how I am about to do with Thatch actually, since we're kind of in the same friend group. Yeah, I'm gonna wait Trisphine to come back here. In the meantime, I'm gonna put something here in the background so I'm not on a black like background. Let's see.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh. How you doing?
Hey, very good. I'm finishing up upstream since the heavens decided to punish me by making Half-Life not be able to be minimized.
Oof.
So I need to put something on stream real quick.
Alright, well, I'm about done with like Potionomics law.
Oh, just in time actually. It was really interesting. I need to play this game. Like, you got me hooked. This got like demonic, like real freaking fast.
Oh yeah. Hey, if you're stuck, I can pretty much tell you what to do. I like.
This is me when Half-Life doesn't want to fucking work properly. Again, that came out before I was born. Or the fucking Steam like thing. Oh, you're behind it actually. There we go. It's a thing. It's a thing. I want to say, and the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 actually works. I gotta say, that Patapon, like, is it Patapon or Catapon?
Patapon.
Patapon, okay.
Oh wait, now that you're not playing Half-Life, I can actually send you the screenshots.
Yeah, please do. Oh my god, look at these cute little guys! Oh, there's a T-Rex. Oh, I found this. Speaking of Patapon lore.
Oh, where do I send it? Do I just send it directly to you, or do you like post it on like the toolbox?
Send it to me in like
Alright.
in DM then.
Right.
Oh, apparently Patapon 2 Remaster is up on PS4, so I might just have to play it.
Like that's one of the after mission celebrations.
Yeah. Da, 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 da. Found this. There's the Patapon evolution. Okay, let me see what you sent me. Yeah, we're gonna have Gundams.
Of course.
This is the game that Trisphine was talking about, y'all, if you're watching the VOD. So I'm gonna give you a little bit of context. Patapon. 1 second. I gotta say,
Oh yeah.
you're talking... Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, this is the picture of like, you know the fourth fight where you defeat the second demon general? That's like a screenshot from it.
Holy shit! Okay, I need to show this one instead, actually. Patapon going crazy.
Yeah, spoilers for part 2, I guess. a bit late after I've talked about like the whole story, but you know.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, spoilers for Patapon 2 if you don't want to get spoiled on Patapon 2. Watch the Fur Cat. Gotta say, Half-Life music goes really well with lore explanations. Like, when you start talking about like the devil, the tense music started to play.
I didn't hear it because of the stream.
Oh, come on, man.
Well, yeah, I don't. Well, I like you as a person. I don't want to have to like speak in double tone to me. So.
No, I mean like, this image is not like saving properly. That's what I said there.
Yeah, like. Oh, wait. There's the boss I talked about, the one that can only be shown with like brain. Here. Well, I found a picture of it.
Okay. For some reason, Discord doesn't want me to download these pictures. This looks extremely interesting. I need to play this ASAP.
And
is it this one? Let's see. Oh no, this is it. It is what it is. Fucking thing. I have like 20 of these now. Okay.
Oh yeah. The funniest thing is like there's one character that's like your prophet because you are the god of the Patapon race, and it's like the only character like directly addresses you in the game because it's the only character officially able to talk to.
And all the little Patapons are like little noises like Banjo-Kazooie then?
Oh no, they do. All of the characters do that, and they all talk with each other and stuff like that. But whenever they address you, they do it in prayer.
Because you're God.
Yeah, you're literally God.
Okay. Before I finish up the stream, what I do want to do is show off something real neat. Here's the thing. Once I show up the end stream, your microphone will start. Wait, no, it won't. They'll still be able to hear you. What am I talking about? So, yeah, there we go. Thanks everybody for watching the VOD. You all are awesome. Trisphine talked to see if they can listen to you whoever's watching the VOD right now. It's just on me. I usually watch my own bots.
Well, fair enough, I suppose. So.
Yeah. But yeah, if y'all want to watch more of me, you can follow if you want. Trisphine will probably start streaming real soon, if he wants to. Of course, that's an option. Make sure to follow him at a Twitch channel that will be created in the near future or something. Who knows? Follow Fried Cook Wolf on Twitch too. He's pretty cool. He does art. And how many people do I have watching? One. Okay, I have one people watching the stream. I don't think doing that right here is like the right move. But thanks for watching. It was fun. You want to say something interesting to the people watching the VOD?
But really, I guess, show up for me become the greatest Patapon streamer, I suppose.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna give you so many shoutouts and like raise and shit. I'm gonna host your channel in mine. You're gonna become the Patapon master. Like, you know how those people do who only play like League of Legends and shit? You're gonna be like Patapon only.
Oh god, no, I don't want that existence. I take it back.
Alright, that's a good note to end the stream. Y'all take care of yourselves. You're awesome. I'll be streaming next time. I'll be streaming a PS1 game, probably Parasite Eve, maybe Valkyrie Profile. Who knows? I'm a wildcard. I can stream anything I want. You all take care of yourselves again. See ya.